All right, we're good. Give everybody a minute. J1, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Am I previewing Nightreign? I am going to be previewing Nightreign. I ended up, even though I didn't get signed up for it, I still got a key. So we got in. We got in. When I end up playing it on the PlayStation 5. It's the only way that I could do it. It's the only way that I could do it. Playing with friends? No. I literally just kind of, I mean, I'll probably just queue with randoms. It's probably not that big of a deal. Queue with randoms, it won't be that big of a deal. I'm gonna do it solo. I might like run one solo just to like kind of get the feel for it and whatnot. I haven't played Elden Ring in a long time, so it's gonna take a minute to like remember my controls and whatnot like that. I'm gonna suck, I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna be ass. I'm not gonna be good. And also on top of that, I think that like it's at a very specific time, if I'm not mistaken. So it's gonna be like set like in like 3 hours or something is when it's gonna start. So I have to like pay attention to like the window because I guess it's only gonna be in like sessions instead of just being like wide open. Have you seen anybody else trying it out, or are you just going in blind? I haven't seen anybody else try it out. The only thing that I've watched is like a preview and stuff like that from a few people. That's pretty much about it. Hello from Sudan, big fan. Thanks, man. I play Souls games solo as a matter of course, but oddly, this one I really don't see the point in playing it solo. I mean, I guess it kind of just depends. I mean, I'd like if you have the option to play it solo, I would give it a shot just to do it because it'd be kind of interesting. But outside of that, yeah, like for a game like this, since it's a multiplayer game, I'm going to try to play it multiplayer. But yeah. But I guess it goes live in like 3-ish hours or something like that. So I guess we'll find out. Did you play Remnant 2? Asking because the setup kind of makes me think of that in a way. I could see that. Love from Canada. What's up, man? I mean, I guess kind of, except for like you can completely progress all of like this isn't like a standalone title, right? Like you can progress the entire game, if I'm not mistaken. You can progress the entire game of Remnant 2 with a friend if you wanted to. I need to do that because I'm just, you know, keep kicking the can down the road when it comes to that. Nice t-shirt. Oh yeah, my Baby Metal t-shirt. Yeah, I went and saw them in concert not long ago. Really good, whole lot of fun. Great job on the IGN video. I give it a 7 out of 10. Thanks. You know, that's actually really funny because the thing is like I didn't even think about that when I was like, because sometimes I'll go over and I'll watch some of the like videos that I post and like think about things afterwards, because like I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm an incredibly indecisive person. Like sometimes I'll have an opinion on something and then that opinion will like change like 7 or 8 times around, just because like sometimes it just takes me a little longer to think about some stuff. But there was actually a point that I brought up where I was talking about like how all these, like many of these companies are owned by the same, you know, by the same parent companies, and that ends up creating this like feedback loop and this echo chamber, and then you see that reflected in like the things that they talk about or the things that they think are important. But the funny thing is you also see it in their reviews and how they look at games. Like almost all of the reviews end up kind of mirroring each other, and I'm seeing that now with what is Avowed, right? Like I'm seeing a very, very similar thing with Avowed. Glad I joined the Discord. I get notifications now. That's right, baby. That's right. Join the Discord if you guys want to get notifications and also hang out and chat with some cool people. Hello Drop. Sony dropped an 11-minute gameplay video of Tides of Annihilation. We are going to watch that. We are for sure going to be watching that. Yeah. there's a few different things that I want to watch and react to. There's a couple articles and stuff like that that I saw. People have been posting some stuff in the Discord for like React content and stuff as well. So I'll have to check out some of this stuff. I should have actually opened that. Oh, wrong thing. See if there's anything else actually in the React channel that I want to grab while I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this too. That's another really good thing. I was gonna actually talk, like I was gonna, like some of this stuff, like I just fucking, I fall behind on stuff, man. That's all it is. I just fall behind on stuff. Yeah, I'll watch this. How long is it? 14 minutes? That's not bad. I'm just like clicking through some of the stuff that you guys put in the React channel. I want to make sure I got anything else in here. I think I've seen that already. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, you can always drop like articles and stuff in there that I'll check out. You can check, like throw videos in there if you guys want me to check those out. Always worthwhile. Always worthwhile. Zin, thank you for the 199, man. Appreciate that. Rip Assassin's Creed. Wow, I mean, we already kind of... We're going to talk a little bit on that, actually. We're going to talk a little bit about that. Recently saw Baby Metal and Bad Omens. What a kick-ass show. Bad Omens is really good live, too. I'm kind of the same. I take time to mold my opinion, so I don't strongly head into it mindlessly. But once I consolidate on it, it's hard for me to change my mind when new information contradicts. Yeah, and like, I don't know, man. I'm pretty flexible when it comes to a lot of stuff. I think that's... So there were some people that were very, very upset with my discussions yesterday when I was talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance and like the drama surrounding the game and whatnot like that. There were some people that were really upset that I even played the game to begin with. They thought that I wouldn't even touch it because of like the supposed effect that game has, or what the content that game has, or whatever it might be, I guess. And you know, first and foremost, I think the best way for me to be able to voice this is that I'm just more nuanced. At the end of the day, for me, it always comes down to whether or not a game is good. It's not necessarily like the elements that are included in the game. I think more people are I think like you have like different factions of people that have different concerns within video games. I think you have people that are concerned with the themes overall, and they don't want certain themes in their games, whatever those themes might be, right? And then you also have a group of people that, like me, who view when ideology takes a hold of a company and that just becomes the sole purpose as to why they are making the game, what the game is about, and all of those things, how I can see how easily that can destroy the quality of a game, right? I'm one of those people. It's not necessarily that I don't want certain elements included in games. That's not what it is at all. I don't care if it has a group of diverse characters. I don't care if there's, you know, same-sex romance. I don't care if there's anything like that in these games. Is it done well? Is it, you know, like, what's the purpose of it? There's a difference between something being in there for a purpose and something being in there because it was part of like the actual creative vision of the game, right? You look at a game, and this is probably the best example that's out there, right? Is like Dragon Age. it was not in Dragon Age for a creative purpose. It was in Dragon Age, like Tosh and all that stuff. That was in Dragon Age for a messaging purpose. I don't want to have anything to do with that. And when you're making games like that, from my perspective, and at least that's what we've seen historically, is that when you have people that are motivated to do that, do that in games specifically for the message that they are trying to deliver, well, what ends up happening is all of the other factors of the game, all of the other assets, all of the mechanics and the story and the narrative, like everything else ends up taking a back seat to whatever their crusade is. And I don't want to play games that are on a crusade. I want to play good video games. You know, I've brought it up in multiple videos by now, but I really liked Final Fantasy 16. I really like Dion as a character. Dion's gay as hell, cool as shit, cool ass character. I have no problem with that. Zero. It's not even a fucking thought for me. So and the thing is that even, and I understand like why in a lot of cases you'll have a lot of players that will see certain things that'll be in games, themes, genders, ideologies, whatever it might be, and they see it as a leading indicator as to a reason as to why they do not want to buy something. They just say, I'm not going to fucking do it. I'm not going to buy it. And I totally understand that. To be honest with you, I completely respect it. But at the same time, for me, what purpose do I serve if I just turn into somebody that is sitting here that makes these like blanket decisions and has to like fully condemn a game or fully defend every game? I don't want to have to do that. I want to have a nuanced opinion. I want to play the game, play it on its merits, and see how all the parts fit together. So, you know, I was thinking about it last night because I'm like, there were some people that like really were not happy that I even like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And then I realized like that's the reason why I have no problem, you know, trying to defend the game, is because I actually enjoy it, because it's a good game. And it upsets me that people just want to completely throw it to the side, because it's a really good experience that you would enjoy if you would play it. And the thing is that all of the elements that you fear from the game or that you don't want in the game aren't even anything that you're likely ever even going to come across in the first place. So that's usually like that's where my mind is at the very least. I think it's probably just the best way for me to be able to explain it.
I offered the gift of exile, and you used it to reinvent yourself. I couldn't wish for a more potent.
There's like some other things too that like people were upset about as well, and it's just like I don't have any problem telling people that I don't know. Like, I don't have to be a subject matter expert on everything. I don't need to know everything. It's okay for me to not understand or not have enough information and admit that I don't have enough information, and that it's going to take me time to be able to, you know, research those things or talk about those things or whatever it might be. But I think like we live in a time in which like people are so definitive on things. Like the amount of like fence sitter shit that I have to see all the time, where it's like, it's not fence sitting, dude. It's just having a nuanced opinion. That's it. It's just it's me being a fucking human. I'm sorry, like I don't really see the world in white and black. You know, I just the way I am. As long as I'm not forced into doing anything or preached to, if it's a good game, I'm in. That's really all it counts, I think, for the vast majority of people. And that's where you're going to probably lose a lot of people. You know, when you get into these discussions where you want to like push back on everything, no matter what, without actually trying to give it a chance or like look into any of the nuance of it, that's when you're going to start pushing away people that would otherwise be on your side. Because the vast majority of people, let's face it, we just want to play a good game. That's all I want. I just want to play a good video game. And if it's a game that I like, it's a game that I like. Simple as that.
Exile has tested
It's like some people are saying that Space Marine 2 is woke because there were women as officers, as guardsmen. People are too white and black these days. There are people that were saying that because of the fact that you had Titus with Chiron and I can't remember the other soldier's name, because you had a white and an Asian and a black guy. There are people that were saying that it was money, and if I'm not mistaken,
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. God is watching. Goodbye, the master
the hip.
called you here.
I think really a lot of it comes down to the fact that the game director has been like so adamantly against certain narratives within video games. And it's also because the developer and publisher, or sorry, the developer was like so hardcore about the first game and saying that like, oh, well, there were no, Africans in this area of the game. There were no, this and that. You can't do this with Henry because of this. They took such a hard stance before, and then they walked back on it. And that's contradictory. And I fully, wholeheartedly agree with the people that cast judgment because of that. Because if you're gonna draw a moral line in the sand, and then all of a sudden when the next game comes out, you jumped over it, and your response is to kind of talk shit to the audience, that audience is more than welcome to be upset about that. But I'm sitting here now realizing, who owns Saber Interactive? Isn't that, I need to look at this. Hold on. I think I just had a revelation. Who owns Saber Interactive? Embracer Group. I fucking knew it. So here's my question. Where were the conversations about forced diversity in Space Marine 2 with a black and an Asian black and Asian character on your team? Also a game that was published by a company that's owned by Embracer Group, but like a minority stake that's coming from Embracer Group on a game that was made for like, one of the things that I saw somebody say in the comment section yesterday on like the last live stream was like, oh, like they took the DEI money. And I'm like, the DEI money? I'm like, bro, they spent $41 million to make the game. What fucking money? What big money I don't see the big money that they took. It'd be different if it was a game that had like $300 million and I could see that like there would be some type of money in that situation, but it's just like I feel like it's just really contradictory. Judd, thank you for the 5. I'm sure people have forgotten the journalist attacking Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. You know what's really, really funny about that, actually? The same journalist reviewed Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and still hate it. They still hate it. Still hate it. Just dropping in who we roasted. Nobody yet. Don't worry. We will be at one point. Wasn't Space Marine 2 kind of slandered from outlets for not having enough? Yeah, there was some of that. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. I hate how people are so politically driven in a medium that is supposed to be fun. I look for fun. Maybe sometimes I like politics if it fits the game's world. That's like the vast majority of people. Like, let's be honest. People only really give a shit if a game is good or not. If a game is bad, then I mean, like, and the thing is, like, keep in mind, like, the people that were like really going off on fucking Twitter about the game were talking about how their boycott was working. They reached a peak of 256,000 players. There's no boycott. If a game is good, people are gonna play it. Look at the reviews on the game. 90% positive, very positive. That's actually kind of fucking insane. I'll be honest with you. They absolutely fucking smoked Dragon Age: The Veilguard. But Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is good. It's so good. It's insanely good. I've had so much fun playing the game, dude. This morning I spilt coffee on my shirt because of fascism, and I couldn't find the keys because of woke. Thank you for the 5, man. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, I think that's kind of what it comes down to as well. I actually, you know what, I'll be honest with you guys, when people like try to push me to like think one way, I automatically like want to push back against it. Maybe it's the remnants of my edgy teenager days, you know what I mean? My emo teenager days, where like every time somebody wanted me to do something, I wanted to do the opposite. But like when I see a bunch of people that are like, you need to believe this one thing, and I'm like, I can't do it, man. I'm sorry. Life is a bit more nuanced than that, at least for me. Life is a bit more nuanced. Let's hope Dune Awakening stays on course with the movies and the books. So I mean, it would be really interesting to actually see the to actually see how they play that out, because isn't Dune Awakening supposed to take place before, like before where like the movies would start, if I'm not mistaken? Plus, on top of that, it's not going to be narrative driven to begin with anyway. At least that's what my understanding is. It's supposed to be more like an MMO, like a survival game or something like that. Do you sing My Chemical Romance while rebelling? When I was a young boy, my father. No. You don't have to believe, but you don't even look into the many KCD2. Like, so what are the many elements? Because like how many hours have I put in so far? 15 hours. I have 15 hours into the game, and I haven't come across anything yet that has made me like stop in my tracks and go, fuck, here it is. And this is just my experience. That's all. I'm just giving my experience. That's it. If there's shit that's in there that I haven't seen yet, then I'll see it at one point, right? Lisa Ray. Thank you. I think people have forgotten the real meaning of woke. Thank you for the 20. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I think that like what kind of ends up happening is that like anytime one side ever gains power, like things end up getting pushed to an extreme. It's just the way that things go. I think that's just like the rhetoric and like what people like and what people don't like. What is this? So fucking mad. So I I had a sponsor send me like a free chair, and I didn't ask for it. Like, I don't have any room. I don't have any room to put this thing. So then I started asking my neighbors. I'm like, hey, do you guys want a chair? And they're like, no. Pendulum swinging keeps gaining momentum. I mean, that's just the way that life is, right? I mean, that's the way the world works. Goes in one direction and then goes in the other. Giveaway? Bro, I am not about to pay to fucking ship a chair. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They probably don't have the space either. Yeah, I know. So now I'm just like stuck with this fucking big ass chair. I think the only other thing that I can do is like I have this chair here. Like I could just roll this bitch out to the road, like over by the trash or by the recycler or whatever, and just like let it go. And then I could just build the other chair and put that one out, I guess, instead. Because I mean, like this other one I had for a while, but I mean, it's still a solid chair. There's nothing wrong with it. New closet chair? I don't have a fucking closet. I don't have anywhere to put it. I don't have anywhere to put it. Literally, I don't have any room. Oh, closet chair. I see what you're saying now. Coat hanger chair. Frustrated on not buying shadows equals labeled rate. I mean, I don't. Is anybody? Thank you for the $2. I don't think anybody's even saying that, right? I mean, you're probably gonna have some people if the game fails for whatever reason, yeah, you're probably gonna have some people that are gonna pop up and be upset and be like, well, the only reason this game failed is because of, you know, insert label here, insert ist or whatever it might be. And you're definitely going to see that in journalism. You know what you're going to see a lot of in journalism? So here's the thing. Are we just killing time right now? Well, I mean, I'm going to go over like news and stuff like that and react to some stuff here in a minute. But because the game won't actually come online for like another few hours. You know what we're actually going to see? I'm going to give you guys a really big prediction. I guess we can actually probably just talk about this now because I think it's an interesting discussion either way. So Ubisoft revenues declined 31.4% to 999 million. Firm also experienced a 51% drop in net bookings in their third quarter. That's a lot of money, baby. That's a lot of money to lose. It's a lot of money. You lost half of your revenue. Half your revenue in a month. Or no, half your revenue in a quarter. That's a lot of money. So I think when Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out, I think that overall the game is probably going to perform like relatively well. Like keep in mind that Assassin's Creed Mirage beat Spider-Man 2 in sales in Europe, sold better than Odyssey and Origins. If I'm not mistaken, I think it sold 25 million copies. Uh, 1.2 million sold on PC and consoles across the world. I think it ended up selling more than this later, because this was back in November of 2023. And I think sales continued to grow then afterwards and more people had played it. And the funny thing is that like people didn't even really like this game. It was kind of just mid. And on top of that, it was like as short as like a DLC. Like there wasn't a lot going on. Oh, sorry, 10.2 million copies. I think it went up to like 25 million if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the number that I ended up seeing at one point. Either way, the game did really well. They made a lot of money because Assassin's Creed is a lot like Call of Duty for single player games, basically. And I think that what's going to end up happening is that I think that when Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out, it's probably going to sell like relatively well. At least maybe, I don't know. I could easily see Assassin's Creed Shadows selling like 10 million, like anywhere between like 6 to 10 million copies in the first year. But the funny thing is that even if Assassin's Creed Shadows hits the sales, I don't think that it's really going to matter all that much. I really don't. Because it's not going to cover up for all the losses that they've had. They're still in the hole. They're still going to have a major problem. You're going to bring some investors back, maybe, but at the exact same time, like you're just a one-trick pony. You just have Assassin's Creed, and the rest of your games aren't able to do anything. But I think that in some way, the negative press around Assassin's Creed Shadows will affect its sales and will affect its reach. But I mean, like either way, at the end of the day, I'm going to give the game a fair shake. I don't think I've ever said anything specifically about Assassin's Creed Shadows not selling well. I had somebody talk about that before where they're like, man, you're going to look like shit because of this. And I'm like, I don't think I ever said anything about Assassin's Creed Shadows not selling. I think that it's going to be affected, but at the end of the day, it's one of the biggest franchises in the world. Like people are going to play the fucking game. It's wild that they let Splinter Cell die. well, they, instead of Splinter Cell, they just ran with Rainbow Six and Ghost Recon, right? But then they've run Ghost Recon into the ground. I can't imagine anybody wanting to buy a new Ghost Recon game. The last 2 Ghost Recon games they made were ass. They're so bad. So bad. They effectively made it into like open world, incredibly trivial Division. They are obsessed with making every single game an RPG. And the funny thing is, like, outside of the Division, they suck at making RPGs. Loved Wildlands. People liked Wildlands. It's the one after that people didn't like. But even still, Wildlands had XP boosters and shit like that you could buy. Like, the problem is that, like, they are motivated by their own greed when it comes to their game design. That's like the problem when you have like some of these like really like overt monetization models that are incredibly predatory. They influence your game design. Sorry, I'll turn can't see chat on screen. Wonder why. Oh, there you are. Got you guys. There you are. Breakpoint? Yeah, Breakpoint was very, very not good. Very not good. Because every new Division game was on the chopping block. They should have just rolled it into Division 3. Well, that's what they're working on right now. They're working on Division 3 right now. It's in like pre-production, I think. With as much shit that I talk about Ubisoft and how much they've ruined their games over time, I genuinely hope that Division 3 is good, because I fucking love the Division. I do. Are you gonna play the PoE 1 event? I might end up playing it if I can find time between Kingdom Come Deliverance and Monster Hunter. It does look really cool, all the ascendancies and stuff like that. I saw the trailer for it. Saint with the 17 months, man. Can't wait for your merch. If you don't mind, could you bump your mic audio up a bit? Mobile headset is a bit quiet. FYI, Warframe has an amazing event for Arcane. I didn't know that. I don't know. How's my mic volume? I can kick it up a little bit. About right there. That's about as far as I can go before it starts wanting to peak on me. Wildlands was great before they patched in a bunch of microtransactions. Right. Well, the funny thing is that they patched in a bunch of microtransactions, and then when they came out with the next game, well, then they just like made the game entirely designed around the microtransactions. All right, so let me look at this. Ubisoft released its financial report for what does this say? For the results of 9 months. For the 9 months ending December 31st. So for 9 months, they had lost 34% net bookings. Digital net bookings down 38%. Backlog or back catalog net bookings down 27%. Net bookings 301.8 million euro. Digital net to 500 million, or a little over 500 million. I didn't realize it was for that long. Despite the significant 51% decline year on year in net bookings for quarter 3, Ubisoft highlighted that this was an important lot. That this was in line with its revised expectations of $300 million for the period. You want to know why they're losing investors? It's not just because they're losing money. but it's also because they're fucking coping. But yeah, I'm sure losing 51.8% of your revenue was in line with your revised expectations. I'm sure you guys were expecting this. Yeah. Ubisoft remains optimistic about its next quarter, and it's expecting its bookings to increase following the release of Assassin's Creed Shadows on March 20th. Pre-sales for the game are tracking solid, with CFO Frederick Douillet, I don't know how you say that, noticing in an earnings call that sales were in line with Odyssey. If I'm not mistaken, Assassin's Creed Odyssey was kind of slow to ramp up though. Like, it had like decent sales at the start, but it took a while for it to really catch on, and then it did. And also at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, Odyssey, and this is the thing with Assassin's Creed games, it's the same thing with Valhalla, it's the same thing with Odyssey. People were like, man, this is so good for like the first like 5 to 10 hours, and then after that, people are like, holy shit, this is ass. I clearly remember the absolute undressing that Odyssey got from reviewers afterwards, where it's like, on release, people were like, oh my god, you know, Odyssey is so good, it's great, you know, a return to form for Ubisoft. I'm just kidding, I don't think they said that, but they said it was great, people were really enjoying it. And then it took about like a month or so, or like about a month or whatever it might have been, right around the time that everybody got probably around like the 25-hour mark or so, and then all of a sudden you just started seeing nothing but negative press about the game. It's too long, Ubisoft open world doesn't work, the RPG elements suck, the game is too grindy. I think they made the game like this to be able to sell the XP boosters and the loot that you can buy for equipment that makes your character stronger, and like all of that stuff. Loved Odyssey, hated Valhalla. But aren't they basically the same? I mean, they go with that like more like the more action combat route, where they kind of got rid of the whole like stealth thing. Like, you still have assassinations, but it's not the same. Time to purchase ratio doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense for them. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. The thing is that like I have a hard time, I have a really hard time believing that this game is gonna just like rip right out of the gate. I think it's gonna be a little slow to take off. I think people are gonna be a little bit more hesitant and kind of wait to see what it looks like once it actually gets into like reviewers' hands and whatnot. You know what I mean? That's just my perspective on it. I think that's how it's gonna work. Valhalla was bloated as hell from what I thought, because I mean, like, I remember watching a couple of reviews and they said the exact same thing about Odyssey. AC has a lot to do with the setting. Oh, you loved Egypt, that's why you like Origins. I got you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just, the thing is that like when you've lost as much money as they have, I just don't see them being able to just immediately make it all back on one title. And it's not like they're immediate. And here's the other thing too. This is probably the most important thing to keep in mind, is that it doesn't really matter, because it's not like all of a sudden Ubisoft is back. It just means that their bullshit worked again. And it doesn't mean that like the next game that they're going to make is going to be good either. I still honestly think that company is still headed for sale, and I think it's their fault. They did this to themselves. They've ruined so many of their franchises. And the funny thing is that even if Assassin's Creed is still popular, it's the same thing as Call of Duty. Call of Duty's fucking shit. It still sells. It's still shit. Aggressively mediocre. I like that. Aspen's watching the IGN video. Oh, mine? Is he?
The first step in a dream takes
content. Hey! Before that, I need to thank you guys, because if it wasn't for the support that you showed during the last displayed sponsor, well, they wouldn't have come back for a second round, and I wouldn't be able to feed my growing hunger for these texture designs. Look at this thing, dude. It is so cool. Displayed texture designs take things to an entirely new level. I'm not gonna. Maybe we'll watch a little bit of it. Yeah, I just don't. The thing is that at the end of the day, like they're just gonna continue to keep putting out bad games. That's it. They're just gonna continue to put out bad games, because like, and here's the other thing too. Saint, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. So, how do Rainbow Six players feel when they see Ubisoft CEO mention big plans are in store for Rainbow Six? They're key to the company's future. No shit, it's key to the company's future. From my perspective, if I'm not mistaken, this is their only successful live service game that they have. This is probably the only thing that right now is driving most of their revenue is Rainbow Six. So if I were them, I wouldn't say shit about it, and I would just look to see what I can do to bolster that game positively for its audience, because over time, all they've continued to do is try to extract more revenue from it. Remember that last year, they came forward and they had said, oh, hey, by the way, just want to let you guys know that, you know, we're going to try to put a membership in it. They reworked their fucking battle pass. They increased prices on stuff. They put a character in a wheelchair. Like, they did a bunch of things that like the player base was not interested in. They didn't ask for, they didn't want. So I would imagine they're probably going to do the same here, because they're probably looking at they got a big red button sitting in front of them right now, and they're like panicking, and they're like, the panic button is, let's go ahead and try to milk Assassin's Creed even more. What's interesting is how they ignored R6 at the start. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it just kind of popped off out of nowhere because a couple of streamers had like taken a liking to the game or whatever. I don't remember exactly what happened. Don't press the button. It's too fucking late, man. They already broke the glass. Ubisoft can't read the room in terms of fan base. No, and a lot of companies can't either. That's like the big issue that I've seen. It's a big issue that I've seen with a lot of live service games. It's the big issue that I've seen with a lot of live service games, and it makes me like really, I just don't understand it. I try to, but the only thing that I can think of is the fact that it's literally these games that are just being controlled by brain dead audiences, or not brain dead audiences, brain dead CEOs and brain dead executives that, at the end of the day, they don't talk to the players. They don't see the players. The only people that they go and they answer to is their shareholders. So when their shareholders are asking for more money, well, then they're like, well, we just got to figure out how to get more money out of the game. And they know that they can't sell a new game. That's not really what they want to do. They need to extract revenue out of the fucking platform that they've created for themselves. And how do you do that? Well, from their perspective, the best ways to do it is to monetize more things in the game or increase prices. Delivering content is a completely different story, especially when you're talking about a free-to-play live service game, because in that case, it's like, well, what am I going to do? Bring them free content? Well, I don't want to give them anything for free. I want them to pay for this shit. Love your takes. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. But like, the thing is I think what's really important, and I think what they lose sight of in a lot of cases, is the fact that you have to deliver free content. You have to deliver meaningful content. The best content that you put out has to be free. It has to be. Because if it's not going to drive players to your game. They're not going to want to spend money on anything if the content that's there isn't good enough. And that's one of the reasons why I look at a game like Path of Exile, Warframe, the fuck is it? Marvel Rivals is doing it right now, where like they're delivering solid content to the players, shit that they actually want. And because they're delivering stuff that they want, well, they're here to spend money. You want to create a relationship with your audience in which they don't ever feel like they need to do something. They feel like they want to. Like, players have no problem spending money on Warframe. And Warframe gives them all the opportunities in the world to do so. Hey, here's 50% off. Hey, here's 75% off. And the funny thing is that 9 times out of 10, for any of my Warframe people that are in here right now, you see that 75% pop up. How much platinum are you buying? $200 one. That's right. That's right. That's right. Max, you're buying the maximum amount. Of course you are. You're not using that 75% to spend $3. You're using that 75% to spend 50 or 30 or whatever it is. I can't remember the price off the top of my head. Yeah, you're buying the max amount. Yeah, you're not going. You're putting. What I want this. What I need this chump change for? I want to buy enough platinum so that I can interact with the fucking. So I can interact with the microtransactions or really with trade. I mean, to be honest, like, what do we buy platinum for? It's cosmetics or it's trading, right? But yeah, I think in a lot of cases, like, but the players go for that shit. And you want to know why the players go for that shit? Because they fucking appreciate the game. Because the game gives them endless hours of content. Every single time new content gets dropped, it's even better than what was delivered before. Or, I mean, maybe not as bad. I mean, like that's subjective more than anything else. But, like, they know that the company is going to deliver on the value of the product that they have already given to the audience. And the players now have this customer, like this consumer trust that's built with the company, where they are not afraid to spend $30 on the game because they know they're still going to play it, or they'll know they'll come back to it, or whatever it might be. I think in a lot of cases that's really what it comes down to. Because there's been this like thing that I've been trying to figure out. I've been trying to get it through my head, meditating on it. But I think to myself, you know, why am I unlikely to want to spend money on certain games, even if they're games that I'm enjoying? Because I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. Why? Like, I have one skin in Marvel Rivals, but I've played a lot of Marvel Rivals, and that doesn't make a lot of sense because there's a couple skins that I totally would want, but I just don't feel like buying them. And this isn't a shot against the game or anything like that, but I just feel hesitant because I just don't have that trust built with that company. Because I don't have a lot of trust for other companies other than just like a handful. You know what I mean? If I went to go to play Destiny, as an example, do you guys think I would start buying microtransactions? Fuck no. Because I don't trust Bungie. I don't know if they're going to do something in a month from now that I'm not going to like and I'm not going to want to play the game anymore. And I think in a lot of cases, especially when it comes to a company like Ubisoft, they've done nothing to build trust with their audience. There's also, because how often do you look at your microtransactions as opposed to what's going on around you? Yeah, I mean, there's probably a little bit of that too. I have too many skins in Nikkei. Why? I know why you do. I'm sure you do. Will those skins transfer over to Stellar Blade? Microtransactions in a single player game are next level. Oh shit, for real. How's he liking the video?
What's going on here? Do they not realize the irony
is he
of
talking
their
shit about my
soft
fucking
power
Armored Core
statement when they
gameplay?
themselves are threatening to use their power as an industry analyst?
Yeah, they're the ones that are using the soft power. Yeah,
Thank you.
It's so weird whenever you think about that. And I think also, like, it's the same thing that I said with Avowed. I think that Avowed was like a very middle of the road, average, pretty decent game. But there was so much unnecessary criticism and negativity that was leveraged at Obsidian, and I think rightfully so, for employing a person who was actively racist. And so, like, I wonder if these people that are these, you know, revolutionaries, I wonder if they ever realize, like, am I hurting other people whenever I say and do these things?
No, they don't think about that.
And attempt to reduce the sales
Not
and
for a
impacts
second.
of games to
hold companies accountable to their self-imposed purity test for something that is now legally named the Gulf of America. These journalists never take the time to self-reflect. They are so...
and it's also, it's just so stupid.
It is.
It's such a stupid thing to care about.
Thanks for unpausing.
Like, I can understand somebody who's like, you know, you're mad about like the way, I don't know, like, for example... Like, you are not willing to sell, like,
I'm watching it because this is the part that I'm like, I'm really interested to hear what his opinion on it is.
Right? Or something like that. Or have, like, some level of historical inaccuracy that's propaganda. I think that's fair. But, like, this is the name of a fucking ocean, basically, of a body of water. It's not even a big deal.
Captured by their own ego and main character syndrome that they are oblivious to the consequences of their actions or how it reflects on their employers. When a games journalist just openly admits that they would punish a game based on their own personal beliefs rather than the actual quality of the product, it confirms exactly what players have suspected for years. Game reviews are no longer about games. They're about pushing narratives, exerting influence, and trying to control the industry. No.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And that's exactly why, like, if you look at games journalism, it is, I would say, less than 1/10 of what it was 10 years ago. That's exactly what it was.
Man, you know.
This person should be fired.
What can I say?
If I was IGN, I would fire them. Because they're using your platform in order to
sometimes when you're right all the time, you know, just...
Like, I would get them the fuck out. Because it's
fundamentally
because it's disrespectful.
Shooting all over the place.
It's disrespectful for you to think that you're going to come into this company and then use it as a tool to push your worldview.
No wonder they lost their minds when Black Myth Wukong developers wouldn't respond to their allegations because they need that power. They need that influence. They can't have these developers that are stepping out of line. This isn't about one writer having a meltdown.
The Black Myth Wukong thing was very simple. So this is the way that media works, and it's the way that it's kind of like the media racket, where what they do is they
disagree on the golf point,
some sort of problem to.
So, like, I didn't really, I should have been more nuanced when it came to, like, the Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America thing. It's that if a company that resides within the U.S., if a company within the U.S. makes a game and they call it the Gulf of America, they should not be, like they're just following the guidelines of their country. And that was, like, the point that I was trying to make, and I probably should have said something to clarify this. I'm an American. That's now what our government calls it. That's now what it is to me. Like, that's just how it works. Like, that's what it is here. Because if I'm working in any facet of, like, creating anything, like, if you're gonna refer to something legally, you have to refer to it as whatever your country calls it. In my mind, it's still the Gulf of Mexico, for the most part, for most places at the very least. For most people, that's probably still gonna be the case. They can name it whatever the fuck they want. People are still gonna think it's something else. Especially when it's had the same name for so long.
I am a very much a believer of usually the simplest and the dumbest thing that you can imagine is probably the exact reason why something is happening. No one calling that shit Gulf of America?
How? Shit, America is.
All right. All right, bro. Like,
only the U.S. decided the name change, though.
I am.
Yeah, but you understand where I'm coming from. Where
ideology over creativity and why we have felt that our needs aren't being met or understood. Because once game reviews stopped being about informing players and started being about teaching lessons, they ceased to be reviews at all. They became propaganda, a system used to exert influence over a medium. How many times have you guys heard, "Oh, those toxic gamers believing that we're trying to control the industry, ruin their games"? You wonder why people don't respect you when you don't respect the intelligence of your audience. You don't even respect your audience at all. Heck, you don't even respect your own coworkers for that.
You don't respect your employee. You don't respect anyone.
No.
When you act like this, when you say things
I burned
like
my hand
this,
real good on that fucking stove.
you wonder why you're losing relevance. You are ruining your own industry. You're deleting your own job.
They are.
You know, not long ago, I made a video that was titled, "These game developers are ruining their games." And in it, I showcased a bunch of different interactions of Game developers
finally
talking
awake
down
late
or
enough to
attacking
see you
their
live.
audience,
Nice.
espousing their
Almost 3
ideologies,
a.m.
Political ideology,
Jeez.
social political ideology, whatever it might be.
I get what you meant
And
with the golf. With the
crashing
golf,
out,
golf.
making
Yeah,
themselves look like a fool, and by extension, making their employer look like a fool.
What makes people not buy the game? Yeah.
That same issue is happening in games journalism today, if not
True.
worse.
True.
What's the saying? Don't talk politics or religion in polite company. That's professionalism. I am here because I'm trying to buy a commercial product.
Yeah, I've always found it to be odd that people say that, because I remember at the government, ironically, we used to sit around. There was like me and like 4 other dudes, and we would just sit around because obviously it was the government, so nobody was working. And so, like after
4
like,
a.m. for you?
like the surge.
You burnt your
of-
arm
of
on the oven? Oh god.
documents is like kind of over. We're just
See the
sitting
Dice
around
Awards?
for,
What a
like,
joke.
5 hours a
I only
day
pay
doing
attention to the
nothing.
Game Awards because the Game Awards is. I don't even know where the Dice Awards is. It's all a part of the plan.
Just keep paying me, and like the manager just like got up and just shut the door in my face. He just didn't want to talk to me. He's like, just get the fuck out of here. And like to be fair, I was
Why does he always
got
gotta
to be annoying.
Why does he always got to pause my face on like the worst moments ever? You guys ever notice that shit? You guys ever watched any of his reacts to my videos to see he pauses me at the most inopportune
Yes.
time?
And we used to always talk about politics
every
and
single
there were
fucking
never any
time.
problems. Nobody ever got mad about this stuff at all.
It's always when I'm
I
like,
think it's people that can't control themselves that need the world.
my
to,
face is
be
always like
bubble-wrapped,
fucking contorted.
so
My
they don't
eyes
end
are
up
like
getting
rolling
themselves
back. I look
hurt,
like I'm about
which
to
is
start
very
like
annoying.
speaking in tongues or something like that. It's
force-feeding
every single
information to me
time.
that I don't want, nor am
All
I
your faces
interested
are
in.
weird. What'd you
You know,
say?
I talked about this where when the Avowed director started screeching at Elon Musk online,
Oh god.
I lost interest in a game that I was otherwise really excited for.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to Avowed. Not anymore. Because why would I be? If you're this unprofessional and messy on a public platform,
Yeah.
using your employer's name that's attached to it, using the influence that that company gave you to talk about these things and act that way, well, why would I think that you would be professional at your job? Better yet,
It's a good question. It's a great question. Yeah, if you act like a goofball everywhere else,
Yeah.
you probably act like a goofball here too. True.
Yeah.
if you're that ideologically captured, that likely means it's going to reflect directly into your game. And guess what? I don't want to pay to be propagandized.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
I think people also just don't want to be talked down to, and
Yeah.
they don't like being insulted. They don't like being treated like they are the unwashed masses, etc. And I think that when you don't,
What did I
respect the
tune
intelligence of
into?
your
I just
audience,
wanted to
you-
see what his thoughts were on some of this stuff. I'll watch his react to it later at one point in time. He's catching all the LD about to bust faces, basically. Yeah. But sorry. I want to go through some other stuff too. You know what I actually really want to see, because I'm really excited to see it. I don't know why I just found this fucking funny. I don't know why. Like she's like about to fucking put me down or something like that. She's so fucking disappointed in me. This actually, I saw a preview. We saw a preview for this on the like a long time ago, and they showed another one during the PlayStation the state of play. I'm actually really interested in it. I don't know what kind of game it's going to be. You know what actually Hell is Us looks like? It looks like it's gonna be like Remnant 2 or something like that. Given how hard that lady punches, she's going easy on you. Very true. Very true. She's holding a cig. Actually, you're right. That is a cig. Good point. Let's watch the did I save it somewhere? Yeah, here it is. Oh, I have it up already. Okay, here we go. Let's see this. Let's take a peep.
Let's go.
The environments look really good. I've actually noticed this with a lot of these like Chinese made games that they have coming out. Like I think it's probably Unreal Engine 5 most likely, but like their environment detail looks really cool. I like the way that they put things together. Atmosphere.
Oh,
Atmosphere looks
this
really
place
good.
was fine before. this a car? It's too small.
It's a baby carriage.
Ah, a baby. I'm so sorry for everything that's happened to you.
I'm sorry for you being born. It looks like people have been like turned to stone or something like that.
Let's go.
Oh no, they're like ash.
Get over here.
Okay. But what do I have this set to? Okay. Movement looks good. I also like how the main character is like set up to be like attractive but like classy. Do you guys get this like the same kind of vibe where she's made to be hot and attractive, but like also kind of like refined and more classy. Like it I don't know. I like how stylized it is, but it's not like you're not like leaning in like one direction or the other. I kind of like it. It's like a perfect balance. Stylized like Liza P. Yeah, I'd I'd agree with that. Okay. Very Final Fantasy 16. Like, yeah, very Final Fantasy 16. Even with the music. Okay. Okay. Animations are really smooth. All right. It's like I'm kind of getting like a mix between Devil May Cry and Final Fantasy 16. Like some of the the cinematic nature of it. Gameplay looks cool, but Final Fantasy 16 got sunk on the lukewarm narrative. I think I actually just really enjoyed Final Fantasy 16 across the board. Do the enemies do anything? The chances are this is just a tech demo kind of thing more than anything else. I don't think this is like a full like game like. Even though it's a gameplay trailer, in a lot of cases when they put these up, they never actually like turn the difficulty on. They just want somebody to show off moves and stuff like that. Final Fantasy 16 plus Devil May Cry plus Chaos Legion. I never played Chaos Legion. Cool. I like that. It's always kicking chests. Everybody likes like kicking a chest open. What's this here? Boss fight? So it's gonna be like kind of Souls-ish?
Do you fear that?
Just a fold round.
Scarlet
Oh shit.
Mortis, run!
Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? Okay, that's kind of cool.
Watch out!
So now it's like a running game?
Darn it. The Scarlet Watchers are making this place even more unstable.
So it goes platformer. Interesting.
See
Okay.
that? Want to start? Might be a way out. Let's go.
Britannia. Long time no see.
I really dig the like the aesthetic. I think it looks really cool. I hate the voices. You don't like I love this voice actor. She did a really good job at she was really good in Baldur's Gate 3. Wish they'd show a frame counter on demos. What the fuck are you telling?
The path is flooded.
The boss fight is awkward. Okay, we'll see.
Look, a path.
Nothing about Baldur's Gate 3 was
Not
good.
enough yet.
Baldur's Gate 3
Let's
is
find more.
probably
Up here. Just knock down the pillar.
either probably like my second or third favorite game of all time.
Scarlet Waters. Nice. Now
Yeah,
we
the
can get to
the
cross.
the like the Paimon-esque person that's like following them around and doing the voice lines and stuff. That I don't like.
I said
Baldur's Gate 3 is a massive insult to not just Baldur's Gate, but also D&D. I mean, D&D's been a fucking shadow of what it's ever been for years now, so I don't know about that one. I mean, you're welcome to have your opinion. I have mine. My opinion is what's
Danger.
one of the fucking best games we've
seems
seen
like
released
that's
in a
where we're
decade.
headed.
Once we go in, there's no time.
What game is this? This is
We
Tides
need
of
to be
Annihilation. It's like I think it's on pre-order right now or something like that. I don't know when the date it's actually coming out is. This is not Nightreign. No, we're just watching a trailer right now.
I warned you. Gwendolyn. Did you come here just to get upset? With me?
Damn it, Mordred.
That's up to you. Just here to read, are you?
I have more pressing matters. You should have stayed out of my way.
Like I said before, I've no interest in your throne.
So, you're after the night for something else?
That's right. You mind your business, and I'll mind mine.
Don't trust her. She's a psycho.
Silence!
She didn't like that.
Idiot!
Gideon? Oh, okay, so her sword is what talks.
A cheap trick.
You're weaker than before. Swinging your sword like that, does that count as fighting?
I'm noticing like odd performance issues and stuff like that. I hope I hope those things are rectified before the game comes out. Notice that, and you guys really can't see it because it's kind of hidden by the stuff here at the bottom. But it says gameplay footage, early development build. So it's not finished or anything like that. This is just an early development build. They're still working on stuff. Is this coming to PC too? Yeah, it's gonna come to PC.
Too slow. This is all you've got.
I don't think it's performance. I think it's choppy design. I mean, you know what the thing is that keep this in mind. You guys are going to see some of this shit because like this is another game that's coming from a studio that's making their first like AA, AAA level production, right? So like you're going to be a little bit more forgiving. Like I'm just going to use this as an example. Black Myth Wukong. I really enjoyed Black Myth Wukong. Black Myth Wukong definitely had some problems, for sure had some issues, but I was relatively forgiving with it because it was their first AAA game. So, you know, like I'm going to be a little bit more lenient. There's always context when it comes to things. And by the way, that doesn't mean that I'm going to be like, oh, you know, you need to buy this game that has performance issues. If it has performance issues, don't fucking buy it. If that's something that like really, really bothers you when it comes to games and it makes things unplayable for you, or if the game is an unplayable mess,
obviously in that case, you still criticize it. It doesn't mean you just forgive it entirely. It just means you can, like, I end up being, I think that's probably the better word to use. I'm a little bit more tolerant. I'm much more tolerant with a game when I understand the situation in which it was made in some cases. If I enjoy the game and the game itself is actually really good. A couple of hiccups here and there, some frame drops or whatever, I can ignore that stuff if the game itself is really good. I have no problem. But yeah. Performance in some areas in Black Myth Wukong is straight ass. You know what the funny thing is? Black Myth Wukong is now the game that most like pre-built PC companies use to be able to like benchmark their games because of how stressful it is on the PC. A lot of it like it's part, you know, the what's the word I'm looking for? It's part spectacle, right? It's part spectacle because there's so much shit that's going on in Black Myth Wukong. But it's also like mostly because of like really bad optimization. But they use it as a way to be able to benchmark PCs because of how stressful it is on PCs. So it's the new Can It Run Crisis? Yes, it is actually, unironically.
Very well. This is your own doing. Yes.
And to be honest with you, I think you're probably going to see a fair bit of that coming from some of these like new Chinese studios that are making games, specifically because of the fact that they just do not have the experience. They don't have the experience, and they're likely trying to put out games at a faster rate than like Western studios are. And yeah. Music's good.
You're a right pain, aren't you? You'll soon pay the price. You're nothing.
Okay. This actually looks cleaner than the first phase. Wonder why.
What a beautiful sight. A perfect picture of failure. Kneel. Feel the true power of Pendragon. Feel
Yeah, there's definitely some performance choppiness there, for sure. Yeah.
the despair.
Again, early build, it's early gameplay footage, so we don't know yet, right? It's like, wait, let's see, let them cook. And I mean, we'll find out like after the game comes out whether it's actually going to be good. This is the reason why I don't pre-order shit. This is the reason why I don't buy games day one either.
It's proof of my inevitable victory. How is this possible?
Animations are clean though. Also, I'm noticing that some of the choppiness that I'm seeing is because of their editing, like bad editing, either on IGN side or on the developer side, because they're like cutting cuts like between animations. It's really weird how they like cut up the trailer. The transitions aren't smooth for the editing.
You were just lucky.
Like I wouldn't have like, I'll be honest with you, when it comes to a like extended gameplay walkthrough, I would have just had 11 minutes of pure gameplay unedited. They're skipping bits of the fight. Yeah, like for me, and I'm sure a lot of other people will probably agree with this, I don't like it when games put out trailers where they like cut up a bunch of the gameplay. Like I just want to see it played for like 15 minutes straight. And that'll give me a better idea whether or not I'll like it.
I actually appreciated that with Dragon Age the Veilguard, because they had like a pretty uncut like 15 or 20-minute video that they had put out of the gameplay. I mean, don't get me wrong, that 15-minute unedited gameplay looked like ass, and I hated the game, and I was like, thank you for playing this. Now I definitely know I don't like it, but yeah.
You'll regret
But that's why I want to see that. I want to see more of that.
You're nothing but a bug, while I'm destined to have it.
I may be a mere bug. But who the hell do you think you are?
Watch your mouth.
Face it, you're just a discarded pawn in this game.
Damn you! I'm Pendragon. No one can cast me aside, ever!
I'm noticing that with the audio, there's a it's not the voice acting that's a problem. I just noticed it there. It's also it's audio editing. Like the audio editing's kind of like really mid. Like they're cutting off their voices when they should let them go. That looks cool. Okay. Yeah, some of the animations are sick. I think in a lot of ways, like when it like for games like this, I'll wait. Those talk about my thoughts. So, give you my thoughts. What, like there's obviously some like amateur shit that amateur hour shit that I see going on. Not only it's just like the bad editing on the video, but like also when it comes to like some of the animations as well, like some of the combat animations are like there's like a shortfall on the combat animations. I don't really know if you guys can actually tell this by watching it like with me or anything like that, but you'll see that like there's not a lot of follow through on these animations. There is. But it doesn't seem like there's a lot of flow. I don't know how to say that. Like, I'm trying to think if there's another game that I played that's like similar to that. That it doesn't feel like it has a lot of flow. I feel like the combat would benefit if it was a tiny bit faster. Yeah. Combat speed feels a lot slower than I thought it. Than like I feel like it should look. But outside of that, like I think like the premise of the combat looks really cool. I like the idea that you're like summoning like the Knights of the Round. It looks like. So that's really interesting. I mean, enemy types for like just generic enemies are really generic. But I think the world design is really cool. We'll see what boss design looks like. I think the other characters are interesting. Story-wise, who knows what this is really going to be? They do need to do something about like some of the voice editing. Why does their head look like that? They need to do something about like some of the voice editing and stuff like that. I think the character designs are sick though. I think character designs look really good. Gives me Final Fantasy 16 vibes. Yeah, same for me. What else? I'm gonna guess and say it's probably gonna have some performance issues when it launches, but yeah, it's not a game that you'd want to like pre-order. But the thing is that like I still am like really excited to see this kind of stuff in general, and a lot of people should be too, because we haven't had a lot of games come from the East. We get a lot of games coming from the East, but we don't get a lot of games that are coming from like China and Korea. Korea's been stepping it up over the last few years for sure. China really hasn't been all that involved until just recently. Most of the games that they've released, I know this because I've been doing a lot of research on it, but most of the games that are released in China are literally just sold in China and they never actually make it outside. A lot of games made in the West are not, they just don't get sold in China at all. They're very like restrictive on like, you know, what you can allow and what you can't allow. You know, some games try to do what they can to be able to make it where they can sell over there. But the funny thing is that in a lot of cases, what ends up happening is that they still don't buy the game anyway, just because there's certain themes in like Western games that they just don't want to have anything to do with. Even if they remove some of the stuff that like I don't like ideologically they're not allowed to have in China, even if they take that stuff out, it doesn't matter. There's just like an overall vibe with Western games that they just don't like over there, and they just don't play them and buy them. Competitive games they bite on, but for the most part, everything else like story-driven narrative games, it doesn't really work too well out there. Certain games do, most games don't though. The reason why I'm like happy to see stuff like this, and I'm a big proponent of it, is because this industry desperately needs more competition, and it needs more diverse competition. It needs to have games that are coming from countries that have different ideas and different ideals to be able to challenge you need balance. You have to have people that are actually like competing with each other on an even playing field. And the thing is that like Western studios have had a dominant control on video games for a long fucking time. Long time. And they've kind of gone untested and unchallenged. And what we're going to end up seeing is that it's not just China, by the way. It's like there's other Eastern countries as well that are getting involved. And what this ends up doing is that you're going to have a bunch of studios that are going to pop up. They're going to make games very fucking cheap. Very cheap. Because their wages are much lower. They're going to have more access to people just because they have more people in their country. And they're going to be able to make games faster. They're going to be able to make games cheaper. And they're going to be able to make them more often. And what that's going to do is that's going to challenge the like development norms of like other places as well. And they're going to have to figure out a way to adapt to be able to compete with them, because if they don't, they're just going to take over the industry. And to be honest with you, like what ends up happening is like culturally, I think that like games like this suit like what players are looking for. Like character designs, people are looking for characters that look like this. Worlds like this, people are looking for that. There's a lot of things that players like about and the thing is, I think the best way for me to say it is that when I look at some of these Eastern games, it looks like they are tapping into something that is, how do I say this? Like a natural desire that we have. It's like the core of like what games used to be, and they're like going back to basics, which makes a lot of sense because you have like a budding industry that's now just growing in another country, and it's starting to reach outside of their country, and you're going to see a lot of games that are going to probably be very like throwback-ish. You know what I mean? It's going to feel like, oh man, this feels like Devil May Cry 3. Oh, like thematically or like, you know, narratively or whatever it might be. And I think people are really going to tap into that kind of shit. They're going to be all for it. Like that's how I felt about like Black Myth Wukong. Like Black Myth Wukong just felt like it just felt refreshing. It just felt refreshing. It wasn't bogged down by a bunch of shit that you see a lot of Western games do. Like every single fucking game has to have these like RPG elements and shit that just isn't really necessary. Like you don't want to have to do with a lot of that. Like I don't need to. Like it had some of that stuff in Black Myth Wukong, but yeah, I don't know. It felt like a much more streamlined experience, even though it was such a big game. I feel that some good competition in the market will create growth and better quality. It will force some of these big companies to step up their game when they're losing customers. Well, more than anything, what it's going to end up doing is it's going to make. So if you guys want to know how the actual industry will work, it's like this. Once all these Chinese games come up and they start doing really well, and like this is the first wave, this is the first iteration, right? So like even if this game like I'm going to be honest with you, like this is this company's first game. Like, this shit looks really fucking good for your first game. What's their second game gonna look like? What's their third game gonna look like? What's Game Science's game gonna look like after Black Myth Wukong? Right? What is Shift Up's next game gonna look like after Stellar Blade? Because they should improve after this, right? They should continue to improve. And if they do continue to improve, which they likely will because they're going to get more money because their games made money, you're going to see their games get better. And you're going to see the investors move from the Western studios that they've invested in into new studios that are somewhere else. And when the investors leave, these companies are going to sit around and say, well, why can't we do what they're doing? Or why aren't you making money like they're making? And that's when they're going to turn around and they're going to go, okay, well, we need to reevaluate the way that we make games. We're going to reevaluate how we target our audience. We need to reevaluate how much money we spend. They're going to go across the the whole portfolio and start looking at a way to be able to actually deliver what the players actually want. Let's see here. I love how much culture can be seen in these Chinese games coming out. Their mythology and stories are really cool, but so little is known. Yeah, and I think that's really important as well, right? There's also this other element as like, and this is more like a personal belief, but well, I can go out and pick some fucking flowers while I talk about this. I think that in a lot of ways, like, art connects culture, art connects people, and you know, a country being able to find a way to be able to be successful while being creative kind of breaks down cultural barriers in a way that I think is needed to happen for a long time, because certain cultures, we'll just say it, like China, Russia, like, these guys have been isolated from the world for a long time. Like, they're still part of the world, but in a lot of like Western countries, especially within the US, like, you know, they've been isolated. And when you can start making stuff like this is when you get the opportunity to start to like share culture between people, start to bridge the gap. Gamers save the world. Gamers save the world. Otherwise, I think this actually looks really good, man. I think it looks really good. What it will be when it actually releases, who knows? It needs work for sure. That's for sure. It's not anything I'm going to be pre-ordering or anything like that, but I'm happy to see more games like this come out. Definitely happy to see more games like this come out. Did you see the big boss at the end? Yeah, like the dragon, right? Or the giant? That's cool. Do you think Asmund would actually eat Emiru's rabbit? I mean, you know, if it was cooked, I don't think he would eat it. I don't think he would eat it raw. That'd be kind of tough, right? I think you're being a bit too optimistic. Hey, man, I like to be an optimistic person. I just don't like being I don't like being a negative Nancy. That's just me. Asmund does seem to have low dietary standards. Maybe, That's great, man. Real good for you. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is that I'm not a glass half empty kind of guy. That's just not the way that I operate. Wukong bridged the gap, really. Journey to the West is a great story. And the fact that the West got to experience it through the window of culture, through games as a medium, is what it's all about, for sure. That's exactly what it's all about. I think it's really cool. I picked up a ton of Chinese fans from my like coverage on Black Myth Wukong, and they're still like in the community now. I think that's really cool, because now then you have those players that are connecting with other players around the world and shit. Like, that's fucking sick, dude. That's what you want. All right, let's check out the Monster Hunter trailer. It's actually fucking crazy, like, how many new monster types there are. These things fucking creep me out, and I don't understand why they do. Way more than the spider does. Spider doesn't even creep me out even, like, halfway. I am really interested to see, like, how much the performance of this game is going to affect its sales, because I know that that's going to end up being a problem for a lot of people. For a fact, I know it's going to be a problem for a lot of people. And like we've already seen people that have been doing their benchmark tests and whatnot, and I'm wondering like how much of an impact that's going to have on this game's launch, because I know that the PC community is pretty big and it's gotten bigger and bigger for Monster Hunter, especially after like Return to World and stuff like that, because they had a ton more copies of the game to sell. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I looked recently and I think I had seen it. Let me check real quick. What is it? Monster Hunter World sells to... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Monster Hunter World sold over 1 million copies since October 2024. That's crazy. Asmongold finished reacting to your video now. He can't wait to play Elden Ring Nightreign. What time? Do you know what time that starts? It's in a couple hours, right? I just noticed I got a bunch of followers. Are you guys all coming from Asmon's stream? Not sure. What is this? This last beta was not the optimized beta. Correct, it wasn't. I'm new to the Monster Hunter series. Tried the beta for Wilds. I'm in. No problem running the game either. Yeah, it's just different, I guess. You know what I mean? It's just different. It depends on the depends on your hardware. Obviously, I got like a 4090 and an X3D, so I don't really have any problem running the game at all. But yeah, like this is fucking wild. I don't think people understand how much money this game is going to make and how many people are going to buy it. I think it's crazy. And just over the last month, this game is, how long has Monster Hunter World been out now? Since like 2018 or something like that. Holy shit, man. Is Nightreign launching today? No, there's going to be a technical test.
Is that the great season of plenty has arrived. And
what is this? I appreciate that they've actually evolved Monster Hunter with Wilds into an open world game with it making sense rather than just for the sake, like how Ubisoft has done with their games. I think what's really special about the Monster Hunter series is what they've done to make sure that, while I think World's a really good example of this, Wilds is the game that's like taking it to the next step, is that they've done a really good job at not removing things. Maybe you guys can, hopefully you guys understand where I'm coming from. Do you guys notice over like the years, like when people say that they want their game to reach a wider audience, when they want to make a game that, you know, brings in more players, that it almost always comes at the cost of something in the game? Something that either removes something from the game or whatever it might be, something that undermines what the soul of the game is. It undermines what players actually want from that game, the people that, you know, supported the game in the past. But in Wilds, just using this as an example, like Monster Hunter historically has always been a very proactive game, right? A very proactive game. It's a game that they hold on. It's a game that what they end up doing is that like you have to pre-position yourself. You need to learn the monsters' mechanics and things like that. There's not a lot of guesswork. You're supposed to study these monsters, understand them, fight them, take them down. That's how the game works. Now they're starting to lean towards making the game a little bit more reactionary with like parries and different movement and being able to like turn your character a little bit with the precision strike and stuff. And the cool thing is that players can still play the game the same way that they've always played a Monster Hunter game if they're a veteran of it. They're not taking anything away from like the veteran experience of playing Monster Hunter. All they're doing is
they're not only making the game more accessible to more people because, you know, it just makes it a little easier to play, but it's also increasing the repertoire of skills that veteran players can use when they're playing the game. I think that's really cool. It's probably like the smartest evolution of a game that I've seen. I've never played Monster Hunter. What is it doing different now to capture a wider audience? Well, like I said, Monster Hunter was like a game where you actually had to kind of like learn a monster and then like play like predictively to be able to take things down. But now they're getting more towards it being a little like even more action oriented. So the gameplay is a little bit more flexible. They have taken stuff away though. I'm not saying they haven't taken anything away. It's so streamlined now. It's much more streamlined than it ever was before. But here's the thing. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, that's like, bro. Like, look at how much of a difference it made. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate in 2017, right? What's the actual mainline one here? The mainline release would have been Generations, right? And then they came out with Monster Hunter World in 2018. So you have a game that 5x'd your numbers. That's fucking crazy. And how do you do that? I mean, you do that by evolving it in some way. And that's what they had to do.
Sharing it together.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
It's not much of a lead, but it's the best one we've got.
You're gonna sit and cry or get up and help?
Yeah, let's do it!
My vote is to save as many lives as possible.
I had no idea just how big the
Around an hour and a half? Yes.
world is.
It is about an hour and a half.
Hunter, what even is that thing? It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
Is it like infected or something? Or what is that? It's like, is it like arc tempered or something? Yeah, part of me really wants to try Sword and Shield. Like the parries and stuff like that look really fun.
Flying feline incoming!
Good! Make use of the monster's attack to set it off!
Is that dual blade? That's hunting horn. No, that's dual blade. Light bowgun. I fucking love hammer, dude. I love hammer, dude. Like, I just like doing the flips and shit with hammer and then just like knocking somebody out and then just like, or knocking one of these monsters out, watching them go flying and then just go up and just start fucking banging it out.
I don't know which of us is worse.
Stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
Cool, man. Cool, man. I'm looking forward to it.
cool. Oh, so they already have oh, that's cool. So they already have content updates ready. So there's going to be a new monster added in spring. First free title update, and then they'll have another free title update with an additional monster. Sick. Sick. February 28th. 2 weeks. Are they doing another run? February 16th? Open beta test 2. Is it already going on now? It's just February 13th to February 16th. Is it back up again? Beta is live right now. I might have to play a little bit of that this weekend if I can get the chance to. Yeah, I'll give it a shot if I get the chance. Cat thought I was talking to him. What, are you hungry? You hungry? Yeah, he's hungry. Oh, I wanted to see this. Somebody put this in chat because they wanted to react to it. I'll take a look at a couple other things too. Here, let me put some music back on. Let me feed the cat real quick. Use the bathroom. Be right back. You guys need anything while I'm gone? You guys need some chips or anything? All right, we back. We back. Okay. Let's see here. Is there anything else that I wanted to go over? There's other shit that I didn't go through yesterday. So I think like one of the first times I ever made a video. This is a different LD. Okay. This is a completely different LD. All right. When I first got started, I didn't really understand like how shit worked or anything like that. Making videos and whatnot. And I at one point in time had made a video where I was talking shit about Dark and Darker because I like 110% believe that these motherfuckers stole that game. Because I'm like, you would hear the story of like what happened and how, and even when it was coming from the developers of Dark and Darker, it was like, bro, I'm sorry, the last game you guys worked on was essentially this game. And then you guys left and you guys all quit, left, and then went and made a game that just so happened to be that exact same game you guys are working on before that got denied, and they told you that, you know, and NCSoft didn't want to make it, or Nexon, sorry. Nexon didn't want to make the game. Like it's just a coincidence, and it's using the same fucking engine, and it just so happens it's using some of the same store-bought assets, some of the same creative, like it would just, when coincidence and personal interests align. And like the thing is, like the vast majority of people were defending the fuck out of this game because they just liked it, because they liked playing Dark and Darker. But like, I mean, how's the game doing now? Dude, when this game first came out, it popped off. People were loving it. Everybody was fucking playing it. And like nobody really gives that much of a fuck about it anymore. Even when they re-released it and they put it back on Steam. Because from my perspective, these dudes just like straight up kind of showed their audience exactly who they were. They started begging for money and shit like that. You see the Steam chart for Avowed? No. This is advanced access. 9,000 people paid $90 to play this game, what, like 5 days early? Honestly, that makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. Their free-to-play model was trash when they released it on Steam. Well, they had like pay-to-win skins and a bunch of other shit, dude. Even though they said they weren't gonna like do that kind of shit, and then they did. At least $90? Oh, that's like the lower one. What's the other game that's like Dark and Darker? Oh, somebody else made a clone. That's right. I forgot what it was called. What game is this for? This is Avowed. Avowed has 9,000 unlucky souls. I think the game is probably like, you know what's crazy is? Somebody actually had said, they're like reviews for Avowed are positive on Steam. Bro, yeah, because there's only 729 reviews. 729 positive reviews, 167 negative reviews. There's 9,000 people playing it. Reviews are positive. It's like nobody's playing it yet, man. Like wait till it fucking fully releases. Let's see how it does then. Personally, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think it's gonna do well. I don't think it's gonna do well. I think it's gonna be a mid game. I think it's just mid, because that's when I saw the gameplay trailers and shit like that they showed. Like the combat looked fun and interactive, but like the world itself just looked like painfully fucking mid. Just like, yeah, I think it's just gonna be okay. It's like a 6 or 7 out of 10 game. 6 or 7 out of 10 game. Like I think the problem is like part of it probably has to do with like a little bit of like hype, like overhyping. Like you know, when they first showed the trailer, like your imagination runs wild before they ever actually, like their concept trailer or whatever it was. And then you're like, you know, these are the guys that made Fallout, New Vegas. Like, they've been cooking. This game's gonna be sick. It's gonna be like, you see the guy like drawing the sign before he like casts a magic spell and stuff, and you're like, this is gonna be really cool. And at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, like when they did the like teaser for this, when did they first show the Avowed teaser? Like way back in the day. Wasn't it like over 10 years ago or something like that? Our optimism towards this industry was much higher then, and we thought the skies were limitless when it comes to the potential of like where games could go. And little did we know. Did you watch Mr. Matty Plays video on it? No, I didn't. What did he think of it? Because he's usually pretty high on like some of these Xbox studios. The reveal trailer had Lord of the Rings vibes. Yeah, for sure. It just once they showed like the art style and stuff like that, like the super highly saturation and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know. It just kind of lost a little bit of my interest. Then I saw some of the previews and heard people talk about it, and my interest went back up. And I was like, okay, maybe it's actually gonna be really good. I'm like, a condensed Skyrim actually sounds pretty fun. Like, I would like to play a digestible Skyrim. Is probably the best way to say it. A digestible Skyrim. But now things like now I'm like looking around. Mortismal Gaming creamed on it. Oh, he really enjoyed it. Mort is a he's an odd cat, man. There's some like it just goes to show that like everybody has their own different tastes. He really liked Dragon Age the Veilguard. And he likes this one too. But hey man, everybody has their taste. Everybody has their taste. It's a shame because there's potential there, but I agree it's going to be okay at best. I mean, like, it's kind of already showing in the what is it? Already showing in the 81 right now. Who gave it the highest reviews? So weird. So it's almost all it's almost all of these like independent journalists are the ones that are like saying it's a 10, but it's critical reviewers that are the ones that it's like or not critical reviewers, it's like Legacy that doesn't like it. GameSpot, Eurogamer, IGN. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Avowed kicks off 2025. Excuse me, do we not have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 release? Yeah, that's actually really weird too. It's very interesting to see. Actually, now that I think about it. Where's it at? Hold on. I just want to use like let's see if I still have it. Hold on.
Such resilience. You were born for this.
You guys paying attention to this? I want you guys to wake up, okay? Wake the fuck up. PC Gamer playing 6 hours of Dragon Age the Veilguard gave me the faith in its trailer. Gave me the faith its trailers couldn't. This is the BioWare comeback fans want. Fast forward. PC Gamer says, Avowed succeeds where Dragon Age failed. What? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You guys were throating it a few months ago. Then all of a sudden when it comes out that, yeah, no, actually, sorry, your fucking campaign to make it the game of the year didn't fucking work. Now all of a sudden they're like, yeah, guys, that Dragon Age the Veilguard sucked. What the fuck? That shit's funny, man. Are they cooked? Whiplash? Yeah. Yeah. That's way too fucking good. No, guys, seriously, it's this time. This time we're right. This time we're right. You know what the funny thing is that I'm wondering if there's like some kind of agreement between Sony and FromSoft when it comes to Bloodborne, and the reason and purely the reason why we haven't seen it. The reason why we're not going to see Bloodborne is specifically because of the fact that like FromSoft is too busy. There's probably things that they need FromSoft to be involved with and they just cannot get them, and for whatever reason that's just gonna hold them back from being able to make it.
You are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise ascendant. For this is the ending that we all...
Imagine buying games based off of reviews, man. I'd be pissed. And the thing is, there's people that do. Isn't that what Shusei said recently in an interview? That they respect FromSoft and don't want to do it without them. Yeah. Which likely makes it next to impossible to do, because like, when is FromSoft not going to be busy and has the time to be able to make a PlayStation exclusive? Probably not ever. Miyazaki said he and his team are open to making a sequel remaster, but he also said he'd get into hot water. Yeah, likely with Sony. That's probably what it is. I would almost guarantee it's because they would want to do a remake or a remaster, or they would like to do a sequel, but Sony's like, well, it has to be a console exclusive, and FromSoft is like, we're not doing that anymore. We don't do that. Sony's motto is the customer is always wrong, doesn't know when they want. I don't think that's what it is. I think Sony would probably like to put it out, but I think FromSoft would want it to be multi-platform, and Sony doesn't want it to be. And that's the reason why they haven't done it. I'd almost guarantee that's exactly what it is. That's like the one thing that in this, like, if I'm looking at, like, that's the most like antiquated thing about Sony. Also, Miyazaki himself wouldn't want to work on it. Oh, would want to work on it. Yeah, I'm sure he would. No Bloodborne PC, but Sony is going to make a remake of a game. I mean, you can play. I've heard you can play Bloodborne on PC. I've heard. It's not for sale, but I've heard you can play it. I've had this feeling for a while now that Bloodborne reboot remake is Sony's
Ripcord, probably. I could see that. Similar to how Square Enix was Final Fantasy Rebirth, except for Final Fantasy Rebirth hasn't hit their sales projections, but that's their own fault for not releasing it day and date. Like, genuinely, like they fucked up with that. They really keep fucking up with that. They just they're not gonna do it again. They've already said that they're not gonna do it again. So, I love this. Now, some of you guys might not know who Notch is. Notch is the guy that developed Minecraft, right? You know, just the highest selling, well, I think, is it the highest selling video game of all time? So Notch comes out and he says, write your own game engine. Authors don't write, or sorry, write your own game engine. Authors don't download a story template for their books, then see how much they are, see how creative they can be within those limits. They start from scratch. So can you. It's not difficult. And it makes games, or it makes more interesting games compared to making a game. And then he says, and then somebody else says, you have too much faith in modern developers. And then Notch responded saying, if they can't make their own game engine, they're not programmers. It's like a chef that can only make frozen pizza. Damn. The funny thing is that I'm of a mind that I think that Unreal Engine 5 is going to be a fucking plague. I think it's going to be a plague. I think gamers are going to hate it. I think we're going to get lower quality products as a result of it. I think that it's going to cause a lot of issues, and some of those issues are going to be immediate because we're already noticing like performance issues and a bunch of other shit. But beyond that, I think the other thing is that we're going to see the long-term effects of developers that have not created their own engine, unable to be able to QA their games properly, to be able to make sure that their games are actually performing well in the first place. Because keep in mind that the vast majority of reasons why people want to use Unreal Engine 5, I'll ask you guys, why do you think that they want to use Unreal Engine 5? What are the biggest benefits for a publisher or a studio to switch to Unreal Engine 5? They study it in class. Ooh, that's a good one. Well-known engine. It's cheaper. Definitely cost. Less training. There you go. You got it. Yeah. So one of the things that they really like about Unreal Engine 5 is Unreal Engine 5 has its own built-in AI upscalers. It has all these different AI tools that are in there that will auto-generate stuff. And while that sounds great in practice, what ends up happening is that they can use a lot of systems to be able to cover up a lot of their design mistakes, and they don't even have to worry about doing it. They don't have to worry about actually going back and QAing some of the shit that they should. They don't know. They don't learn how to. There's a developer, I can't remember who it was, that had posted this. So they made like this detailed like post where they were talking about it, and they're like, what Unreal Engine 5 is doing essentially is it's ruining the development process because of its like overuse of like AI tools and upscaling. So what ends up happening is that, you know, what most developers do, or like old developers used to do, is that they would create something, they would program it, and then they would test it, and then they would fix it, and then they would test it, and then they would fix it, and then they would test it, and they would fix it, and then they would finalize it, and then they'd go on to make the next thing. Unreal Engine 5 is allowing them to be able to skip a lot of steps, and what's going to happen is over time, less people are going to, it's like Idiocracy. They're going to forget the old text. They're going to forget the old way to make games, and they're not going to be able to, like, they're going to try to leverage the hardware to be able to cover up for their mistakes. And overall, it's just going to make worse products for us. Unreal Engine 5 is actually really good with, a great tool set and optimization, but devs get lazy. It's reflective of modern game development, not the engine. That's what I'm saying. It's not the tool itself that's the problem. It's the reason why they want to use it.
because you could actually make some probably really fucking incredible games with Unreal Engine 5, but because it has these options for people to be able to streamline the development process, to be able to make games faster and cover up their mistakes, they're going to do that. If you have the opportunity to cheat, you're going to cheat. And that's what they're doing. Plus, on top of that, the other thing is, I actually just have concerns for education overall. And it's that with like the rise of AI, you just have a lot of people that are getting through school right now that actually don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, I know somebody that's in nursing school right now, and the amount of like quizzes, tests, papers, and materials that are being generated and finished using AI, ChatGPT, shit like that, is unreal. Unreal. So you're gonna have this like next generation of workforce that is gonna be so undereducated and have no idea how to do their fucking job. None. We're currently graduating the first class of graduates that may never find work in their field. See, and that's the like, you're gonna have to like really, I think especially with like AI, you're gonna have to increase the requirements and like be incredibly stringent when it comes to like giving people licenses and stuff like that to be able to do their work. I have a coworker doing the same thing in college. Oh fuck yeah, of course you would. I would. Are you fucking kidding me? I would. I'm not saying I'm above it. I'd be using AI to get through school the same way. I'm in framing construction. Most laborers can't read tape measure, let alone blueprints. Ah damn. Oh no. Oh no. Houses are gonna start looking like fucking modern art. Back when we went to school, it was teachers not wanting us to use Wikipedia. Oh my god. Do you remember when Wikipedia and SparkNotes were the problem? Remember when SparkNotes was the problem? Who wouldn't use ChatGPT? Can do everything from write an essay to solve physics problems. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course it can. Cliff Notes, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem is that like, and it's a great tool for those things, but there's a lot of work that's out, like, it's just, you're just going to have people that are going to be completely relying on technology and not themselves. And over time, I mean, it's just going to cook society, because you're not going to have anybody actually genuinely thinking about anything anymore. You're not going to have anybody that's genuinely skilled at their work. I mean, I guess that's what the like the fatalist solution of all of these things is, right? Is that eventually you're just going to reach the point where AI is doing everything for you. Robots are doing everything for you until those robots become sentient and realize, like, what the fuck, why are we doing anything for you? You're useless. I work at a book manufacturing plant, and we have people who can't stack boxes or pallets or do math. Well, yeah. I promise it's people of all ages. Oh, I know it's people of all ages. For sure. For sure. Rip penmanship. I mean, penmanship's been like fucking cooked for a long time, man. A long time. This is a big American W right here. Nintendo applying for anti-Palworld patents in the US with a whopping 22 out of 23 rejections so far. I guess there's one that's still pending, then that's probably also going to get cooked. Dude, they are literally trying anything they can. Whatever they can. any, like, please, like, we're trying to, can we copyright, can we copyright the sky? Can we patent the sky? Can we patent walking in video games? Like, these, like, eat shit? No shit, for real. Eat shit, Nintendo. God, dude, they are so toxic. They are so toxic. I'm rooting for Palworld in this lawsuit. It's disappointing to see Nintendo focus on legal action rather than innovating with their own franchise. That's not even what it comes down to. It's not even innovating with their own franchises. It's the fact that, like, what Nintendo is trying to do is I don't think people really understand, like, just how hostile this is, because they are quite literally trying to make it in an industry in which nobody is allowed to be creative within like whatever confines that Nintendo gives them the availability to do. Like, they are trying to patent mechanics to make it where, like, nobody can even fucking make anything, at least not without paying it. Nintendo's going full authoritarian. 100%. 100%. I mean, think about it. You're not allowed to create a game that throws a ball to capture a creature. They tried to patent mounting. You are not allowed to mount creatures in a video game. Like, that shit is crazy. That is crazy. Nightreign not having a PC network test, a network test on PC sucks. I thought there was a network test on PC. Is there not? Tons of games had mounting. Tons of games had mounting way before. What are you talking about? World of Warcraft's been around forever. Golden Axe had it? Yeah, for sure. Better get a lawsuit ready for Nightreign, I guess. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Not to mention the mechanics that they try to patent. They didn't invent themselves in the first place. That's the best part of it. Go in and start looking at, like, video game patents and see, like, some crazy shit that some of these people have been patenting over the years. It's wild to see some of this stuff. There's also some like really predatory stuff that's out there too that a lot of these companies have been trying to patent. Like Activision. Ooh, man, Activision has some spicy stuff out there that they've been trying to figure out how to be able to make for video games. Different ways to be able to collect your information, different ways to be able to manipulate you. There's a list of patents that are straight up pure psychological manipulation. Quick fun fact: Brotato has a more 24-hour peak than Avowed. Her Brotato is really good. I've never played it though. There's that TV patent for ensuring that the viewer watches an ad. Isn't that Sony? Is that Sony that owns that ad? Or the ad one? I think that's who it is. The Nemesis system is the worst thing ever to be taken away from video games. Yeah, fuck WB for that one. Dude, it'd be so, like, there has to be a way to iterate on that in some way and figure out a way to be able to get around that patent. I don't know how you'd have to do it, but that is something that, yeah, WB patented it. Yeah, they did. Such ass. That system was genius. It was so fucking cool, man. It was so cool. Like, that patent alone would likely make, like, video game AI, if that was still available for people to be able to use, it would, like, video game AI would just, like, shoot light years ahead. Make games so much more immersive and reactive to the player. GGG's Syndicate mechanic was very close. Kind of.
What else are they gonna look at? There was something else I was trying to look at, and I don't remember what it was. Alan Wake 2 has sold over 2 million copies and is finally profitable. If they would have just put it on Steam. That's the worst part about this. If they would have just put Alan Wake on Steam, they would have been profitable already. I think people completely underestimate how few people want to, how few PC players want to have anything to do with the Epic Game Store. Or if it just wasn't mid, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, they would have been profitable already if they put it on Steam. If they put it on Steam, it actually received accurate reviews. I think that's another part of it as well, yeah. It would have been profitable on launch even. It would have been. Epic would have never allowed it. Why? We know that. That's why it's on Epic Game Store to begin with. Like, don't get me wrong. The funny thing is like the comment about like if it wouldn't have been mid, if Alan Wake 2 was like phenomenal, I mean like pure banger, then you're going to sit yourself in a position in which you're actually going to have people that are going to go to play it, because like they'll break down whatever barriers if the game is that good, right? The game is that good, they're going to go play it. Fortnite's a really good example of that. People on PC will go to play Fortnite because they want to play Fortnite because they like Fortnite, right? So they're going to download the Epic Game Store to be able to play that. For single player fans, you're really going to have to make a banger fucking game to get people to want to go and download a different launcher to play it. It's a hard genre to get into. Oh, for sure. Survival horror is very, it's very touch and go. It's very touch and go. That's one of the reasons why we've seen a lot of survival horror games over the, over the years start to lean more towards action oriented. And I think that Resident Evil 6 is probably that correction point. Resident Evil 5 and 6, where it's we probably went a little too hard into action, and then they dialed it back after that. I really, 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 really enjoyed Biohazard and Village. Biohazard more, but Village is still pretty good. Dead Space is peak survival horror. Dead Space 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. I talked about it in a video not long ago. It's one of the few series that I've ever 100%ed. Every achievement, everything like that. I was hooked. I love Dead Space. EA killed the Dead Space IP. I mean, they brought back the remake, but they killed the studio. That's the fucking problem. And by the way, that's still the most, I should have really hit on this and talked a little bit more about it in that EA video that I talked about, or I think it was the live service game video that I brought it up. One of the things that's really fucking annoying about that is the reason why they ended up killing, what was the name of the studio? Not Radical. It starts with an R. I can't remember the name of the studio off the top of my head. The only reason why they killed the studio that made Dead Space, Visceral, that's what it was. Visceral Studios, thank you. Visceral Studios made Dead Space. The only reason why they ended up killing Visceral Studios is because after the success of the Dead Space series, they then had those guys go work on the Army of Two sequel that was awful. They should have recognized that Army of Two was literally just a one-hit wonder kind of game. You didn't need to make another one of those. It was part of a fad of two-player co-op games at the time, two-player co-op shooters, and you should just let it go. But you also made them make a game that they didn't have anything to do with in the first place.
Then on top of that, you forced, like, I'm still trying to like wrap my mind around the fact why you would make the guys that were making Dead Space go make Hardline. Why would you make the guys that were making Dead Space go make the next Battlefield? If I remember correctly, everybody hated Hardline, and I'm pretty sure that Hardline is what ended up killing that studio. EA killed Black Box annual release cycle Need for Speed games. Yes, they did. They did. Boring concept. I just know it didn't do well. I don't, like, none of my friends played it. Nobody wanted to play it. Biggest loser for me was Pandemic. Yeah. Yeah. Electronic Arts almost owned Call of Duty and Blizzard. In a recent interview as part of the Grit podcast, Bobby Kotick sat down with Bing Gordon, former chief creative officer at Electronic Arts. It was revealed in the earlier minutes of the episode, which spanned a whopping 2 hours, that Electronic Arts once passed up an opportunity to acquire Blizzard, Call of Duty, and Guitar Hero, among other brands. Eventually, Activision Blizzard, which had formerly been led by Call of Duty or Bobby Kotick's CEO, was purchased entirely by Microsoft when the tech titan acquiring the aforementioned labels. What might have been. Quite literally the fucking, like, talk about like the like it's we're talking about like the most evil combination of companies to have ever existed. Can you guys imagine? Now that would have been a dark world. No shit. No shit. Holy. What kind of abomination would that have been? We missed microtransactions for bullets by just that much. No. Dude. The Grit Podcast episode, Bobby Kotick was talking about EA's leadership with Bing Gordon. And he suggested EA's former CEO, John Riccitiello, was so bad that Activision would have paid for him to stay in his place. Rather than have him replace someone more capable. In Kotick's words, Riccitiello was the worst CEO in video games. This is literally Darth Vader saying that Palpatine sucks. God damn. Dot Master is quite bad too. Hey man. Kettle, yeah, pot in the kettle, but he's not wrong. Yeah. At least Bobby didn't tell people how he wanted to rip them off, right? When you got Bobby saying that, you're fucked up. No shit. The talk turned to mergers and acquisitions with Gordon gushing over Kotick's notorious success in the space. You have two CEOs talking to each other. Bobby, god damn it, Bobby, that was such a good purchase that you sold the company to Microsoft for. God damn it, that was so cool. That's not entirely true though. Codic explained some rougher patches of the M&A streak, mergers and acquisition streak. We actually had a bad acquisition. The company that was in Manchester that did the driving game for Xbox we had a good guy who was running the day-to-day, but he was a brilliant guy who he was in strategy planning. It was $80 million, and like we wrote it off 2 years later. Everything about it violated our principles. That was an expensive lesson. So I guess I can assume that Codic is referring to Bizarre Creations, the developer behind Project Gotham Racing, but the studio is based in Liverpool, not Manchester. Codic then explained how Electronic Arts tried acquiring Activision and Blizzard, presumably pre-2008 merger. They had tried a bunch of times. They tried to buy us a bunch of times. We had merger conversations a bunch of times. Gordon explains, while you were doing Blizzard, that EA passed on, and you were the king, and you were doing King, EA, and PopCap, just stupid things. Oh, he's talking about like how much money he was making with Activision, King, and PopCap, and then apparently, while he was trying to do the merger with Blizzard, the revelations were in the first 10 minutes of a 2-hour podcast episode. It's a plethora of gaming history that sees Gordon and Codic walk down memory lane by discussing the origin stories of some of the biggest franchises in the business. In one segment of the podcast, thanks to GameSpot for the link, Codic explained how Overwatch was created at Blizzard. He stressed that it went against Blizzard's aesthetic. And he mentioned that it was unbelievable that the team pieced it together after focusing on dark games for so long. Well, now we know where the fucking soul of Blizzard went. Bobby Kotick fucking ripped that shit out. He didn't want them making dark games anymore. EA fumbled the bag with PopCap. PopCap was match 3 Titan before Candy Crush. Oh yeah, it's true. Look at Blizzard still taking L's. Yeah, Bobby Kotick left them in a great place. I think that's like the funny thing is that like Bobby Kotick's a great CEO. Like at least great from like a purchase and sell standpoint, right? Because like he took Blizzard to their peak and then he sold them off to let somebody else find out that there's nothing left. There's nothing left. I'm not saying he's good. I'm not saying he's good for the. He's not good for companies. He's great for shareholders. Says the dude who spent over $500 million on Overwatch League. That was Bobby Kotick forcing themselves into esports. That is actually true. He's not that smart. He's not that smart. Not at all. Microsoft bought a lemon. They totally did. They totally did. Fuck, dude. Like, look. I got shit for this. People were like, everybody plays Call of Duty on console. Everybody plays Call of Duty on the Blizzard launcher. Do you not understand that like these numbers don't matter? You can ignore the numbers. It's just a trend. This is just a player trend. This is obviously something that is reflected across all platforms. This is reflected across Steam, reflected across the Blizzard launcher, reflected across everything. Even though these are just the numbers on Steam, are you trying to tell me that for some odd reason it's just the Steam players that are not playing the game? That's only the case when there is a Steam related issue. There is no Steam related issue. So you can effectively look at this chart and see it as the history of the player base across all platforms. That's how this works. Every time I hear somebody try to like give people shit for using Steam concurrent player charts, if Steam concurrent player charts weren't effective or a good tool to use, why would Ubisoft want us to stop having access to player numbers? Don't forget that Ubisoft tried to ask Steam
recently within the last like 6 months or so to get rid of the Steam concurrent numbers that players could view. This is internal information that most of those companies don't want us to have access to. Also, Twitch numbers not that good. It's not even just Twitch numbers, dude. It's like YouTubers. Like, this is one of the things where I'm like, I am so fucking blessed. Thank you guys, by the way. Thank you guys for being into like a bunch of different games and a bunch of different topics and like variety shit. Because if it wasn't for you guys being that way, then I wouldn't be able to just talk about random shit whenever I feel like it. I look at some of these like YouTubers and Twitch streamers that have like made their entire career around like a single game or a single franchise, and I'm like, bro, that sucks. Because like, imagine putting all of your eggs, your financial eggs, your job and your future in the hands of Blizzard, in the hands of Activision, in the hands of EA, or any company for that matter. Wait, what? They tried that? Holy? Yeah. Ubisoft tried to get Steam to get rid of concurrent player numbers. I mean, if you stuck to one game, I would lose interest. I'm not a one game person. I'm not either. I'm super bad. I'm super bad. That's why, like, I told people when I first got into Warframe, I'm like, guys, I'm gonna let you know, like, I'm gonna play this, I'm gonna have fun with it, and I'm gonna come back to it again, and I'm gonna, continue to play it over the years or whatever. But I'm not gonna play it all the time because I'm just not that kind of guy. Like, I play way too many games, man. It's like my favorite thing to do is play a lot of games. Most of the big COD guys have dipped out to other games. A lot of them are playing Rivals, and that's what you do. That's what you do. But the unlucky few are the ones that are still trying to like stick to it. Like, the problem is what ends up happening is that you'll end up creating a coping audience. Like, you'll have an audience of people that don't want to watch you play other games. Like, they are there for Call of Duty, and the minute that you stop playing Call of Duty, they don't want to watch anymore. Because they're not there for the streamer, they're there for the game. They're not there for the creator, they're there for the very specific type of content or whatever it might be. And I'll be honest, man, I used to be that guy. I was that guy for a while, and I learned my lesson because, like, luckily, it was the first thing that I did when I got onto YouTube, and then I got away from it. Because if you guys go back and look, like, when I first started, when I first started finding like popularity, and I found I started getting views on videos and stuff like that. If I go back to like Eldest, right? I mean, I've always been pretty decent when it comes to like variety for the most part. Like, it was like I started off and it was variety, and then I was like Diablo 4, and I just made like a shitload of Diablo 4 videos, right? Diablo 4. Then I was like, well, maybe Final Fantasy 16 is going to be the next one. And I made like 3 videos on Final Fantasy 16. And I was still talking about Diablo 4. And then I tapped into Baldur's Gate. And on Baldur's Gate, all of a sudden, shit started ripping on Baldur's Gate, man. I mean, I got a lot of views off of Baldur's Gate. And I mean, look at this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Like out of 20 some odd videos, 16 of them are Baldur's Gate 3. And then I still tried to talk about other things because I realized that it was a bad habit that I was picking up, and that eventually people would stop watching these videos if I didn't start to diversify a little bit. And then I think it was like it was this video. This video right here, I was like, all right, I'm done. I don't have anything else to talk about. I'm fucking done with Baldur's Gate. And I'm like, I can't make videos for it anymore. I need to walk away from it and stop doing it. And then that's when I started talking about other shit. And I also realized that I had a lot of fun criticizing games. Like, a lot of fun criticizing games. And that's when I started, like, that's like, yeah. Like 4 months before Suicide Squad came out, I'm like, Suicide Squad is going to be dead on arrival. Started trying to be a prophet. Luckily for LD, Suicide Squad came out just as he put... You know, I only made one video on Suicide Squad. It was just the first one where I was like, I just want to let you guys know, I've looked at previews for this. It looks like ass. There's just no way this game is going to do well. That was it. You were farming Baldur's Gate 3? Hell yeah, I was. I farmed Baldur's Gate 3. I farmed Helldivers. And then after that, then I was like, I need to just like stop trying to farm specific games, and I just need to like be myself, be the variety guy that hops around and plays different shit and stuff like that. Just the best way to be. The Monster Hunter community and the WoW community both have been rising in toxicity. Really, the Monster Hunter community? I didn't know that. I haven't seen that at all. I mean, sometimes you just want to say something's bad. The moment I saw Concord, I called it the second I saw it. Well, I said the same thing when we watched the fucking the Sony State of Play when they first showed it off live, and I was like, that ain't going anywhere. That ain't going nowhere. If you make your channel a one-trick pony and play one game, if something happens to that game, say goodbye to your channel. Can't imagine being a Destiny only YouTuber right now. Yeah. I mean like Cross still gets views and he still does really well, right? But I think like in the case of Cross, he's gonna struggle regardless, because he's just gonna have to figure out where he's gonna go after Destiny. Like I see him trying to like test different waters and try to diversify and do things a little bit different. But I mean, you built your entire audience around Destiny. It's gonna make it tough. Luckily, he's an entertaining guy, good speaking voice. You know what I mean? But it just depends on like how flexible you are as a person and as an entertainer. Like, what do you have to say? I actually caught your stuff by chance. Then Craig from SS recommended a video of you, and you seem to hit the state of the industry on the nose. Been here ever since. That's great. Diversify your portfolio. Don't expect do stocks more than gambling. Yeah. Same with Apex Legends streamers. Oh, I'm sure they're fucking going through it. It's been so fun to see Grubby popping off with hardcore WoW. He was stuck in Warcraft 3 content for so long. Has he been doing really well lately? That's really good to know, man. I really like Grubby, and I watched Grubby for Heroes of the Storm content. Good, man. Good. Yeah, he's starting to heal a little bit here. I've always liked this dude. Always liked the guy. I had my Heroes of the Storm phase for a while. I don't know if you guys ever went through that one. That was the only like MOBA that I clicked with and I really enjoyed. That's where I found people like Rurikhan and like his squad that he was playing with, like Pally and them. I watched Grubby and a few other people. Damn, what they did to HOTS is insane. No, see, the best thing is, this is the thing I'm gonna tell you guys. Heroes of the Storm is like the only thing that's safe. Okay, Blizzard doesn't pay attention to it. They just keep the servers online and let people play the game, and that's it. And that's all it needs to be. Okay, it doesn't need anything. It doesn't need any content. It just, because the minute that they fucking put their grubby little hands on it and try to do something to it, you know they're just gonna fucking ruin it. Okay, the game's fine. Just fucking, it's a game that I like to go and play every once in a while with some friends and have some fun, do some ARAM and shit like that. It still has people that are playing it. It's all it needs, man. Because if Blizzard goes and actually fucking plays it, it'll be a problem. It'll be a problem. Rurikhan is kind of toxic. He bans people for just for chill opinions. Not a fan of him. I mean, I'd have to see like what he's actually doing. I'm a good like Rurikhan's a good friend of mine, but I mean, I can still criticize somebody if they're like, you know, banning people that shouldn't get banned or whatever. But I don't know how he runs his community. I'm pretty transparent about how I run mine. as long as you're not insulting me, like we can debate, but if you insult me, you're fucking gone. Like I'm sorry, like that, like people are like, oh, free speech, or you like whatever, like you don't want to hear people's opinions. I don't like, no, not like that. Sorry, this is my platform. I get to run it how I want, and I'm not gonna fucking sit around and let people insult me and shit like that and try to talk shit like that. And actually, the other thing is too is that like I'm usually very cautious about those kind of things, like banning people and stuff. So like one of the things that I do is one of the things that I try to do my best is make sure that I go through like the poster's history. So I'll like look at people's like post history, like on the channel and stuff, like YouTube channel, and I'll find a ton of fucking people, dude. This is so sad to see. I'll find people that have been watching my videos for like fucking 6 months or more, and they are in the comment section losing their fucking mind every fucking comment. And it's just like, go somewhere else. What are you doing? Why are you making yourself unhappy? Like, don't do this to yourself. I want to play Nightreign. Saw Maximilian dude was playing trying to get to. He's having server issues. I think it's not up for another like 15 minutes or more. Gooning and hating and gooning. A cycle of hating and gooning. I know. What is this? Oh, God damn it. I hate this fucking browser, dude. I'm sorry, Ilya. I can't read your message because it keeps going away. Here, I got it for you. Oh, you were banned off the Discord for some reason? The Discord, I do not control the Discord. I let the fucking mods of the community itself control the Discord. And there's like some pretty strict rules when it comes to like because the problem is what ends up happening is you'll get a bunch of people that'll go over there and they'll try to like, I'll just be straight. They'll try to turn it into some like, you know, anti-woke circle jerk like Discord, you know, posting like purple-haired memes and shit like that all the time. And it's just like this community is a lot more fucking a lot more varied than I think people give it credit for. And it's one of like politics is banned off there. No political discussions because like people find out they have a hell of a lot more in common when they don't talk about the things that tend to piss the most people off. Oh, I might got caught up in that. Yeah. Splash damage. Might have been. I know you've been in there for a while and you've been in the channel and stuff like that for a while. I can talk to the mods. Sometimes you need a good bonk. People get carried away sometimes. You know what's actually really fucking funny? Is that I haven't confirmed this. I need to ask Asmongold's editor. I need to ask Asmongold's like his clips editor about this, but I'm almost positive that I'm the one that you guys get to thank for the David Attenborough voice for the clips channel, because I like the first video Asmongold ever reacted to of mine. This is a long time ago. I'll show you guys. Let me see if I can find it. This is a long time ago. Keep going. Yeah, right here. Good Lord, look at that hair. The first video that I made.
The MMO player is elusive as they are majestic. There are times where we thought that they may have gone extinct. Not unlike the pygmy blue-tailed skink, they are rarely seen leaving their burrows, only sticking their head out of their dwellings when in need of food. The MMO player often lines their dwellings with waste to scare off potential predators.
So
in
stupid.
rare occasions, the MMO player can be found in herds, migrating to conventions in hopes of finding a mate or their next yearly shirt.
So
the
fucking
MMO
dumb.
player, while reclusive, are prone to irrational behavior. If you find one in the wild, it is best to keep your distance.
Legendary move. Asmund, thanks for unpausing. Yeah. But right after I made this video, and then he ended up, I think this is the first video he watched of mine. He all of a sudden, like, it was like pretty soon after this, I heard his fucking editor using the David Attenborough voice in their fucking clips and shit like that. This is so 2006. Yeah. The funny thing is that, like, I very much started the YouTube channel much like I used to do intros. I used to do like intros and memes in my videos when I first got started, and I don't do them anymore. I think this one is actually really good.
We are here today on the front lines of an ongoing conflict. One that is fraught with danger. Greasy palms, Dorito-stained t-shirts, empty cans of Mountain Dew, cat girls, and body pillows.
Thank you. Thank you very much. This is exactly what I wanted.
Adventurer, today we strike a decisive blow. One that settles the score and brings an end to this war. Today we claim a victor. Brothers, today we decide. Final Fantasy
So fucking
14
stupid.
or World of Warcraft.
Oh man. Yeah. You guys ever want to go see some cringe shit? Go watch some fucking old videos. Go watch some old video. No, keep going. No, that's all you get. That's all you get. Hey LD, how's the stream going? Just arrived. Greetings from Uruguay. Greetings. Stream is going good. Beardless LD is weird. I'm sick of fucking seeing that, okay? Now you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna shave. You know what the funny thing is? Is that I was afraid to grow a beard at first because I didn't know if I could actually do it or not. Well, like, I knew I could grow facial hair, and I knew I could grow a good bit of it, but I never knew if it would be, like, ever get thick enough, because this is the longest my facial hair has ever been. It's never been this long before. Yeah, I almost didn't fucking do it. I remember when I first started, like, streaming and stuff like that, and I told people that I was gonna fucking grow a beard, that I was like, I don't know if I should or not, and they're like, do it, and I was like, okay, well, and that's all I needed. Every time I grow a beard, it's just like crazy. It's the length. You have to make sure you get to a certain length. So like what it is that like when it's like it's probably like a couple weeks after. I don't know how long it is. It's like it's at least probably 2 or so weeks after, like, I don't know how to say it really. You just have to wait. Beard suits you. Oh yeah. Plus easy +3 charisma. I fuck with it for sure. Yeah, I like having a beard. I don't like having a beard when I'm eating, like, sandwiches and stuff, though. Like, certain food. Because I always get shit in my mustache. And I'm like, fuck, I got, like, peanut butter on the side of my face. And, like, I can't get it out. Or then I think I'll get it out. And then I'll go to bed. And I'll be, like, sitting there, like, thinking or whatever it is. And all of a sudden I smell peanut butter. And I'm like, motherfucker, dude. God damn it. Then I gotta wash my face. My beard is almost nipple height now. It's been growing peacefully. You can probably have fucking birds in there, man. Good for you.
Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah. I seen this. I actually really like this. There's like Kingdom Come Deliverance is one of the greatest sequels ever made. Already 50 hours in just a single week, and I'm nowhere close to finishing it at all. Here are the 10 of the most insane details. They kind of like give some like details of like some shit they did in combat or whatever. I did unlock the Master Strike today, by the way. Just want to let you guys know. I kicked fucking goofy face, whatever his name is. I kicked his ass. Henry's coming up right now. It says, went to castle trespassing. Woman screams at the guards. Me. Fuck. Robs closet. Steals noble clothing with 17 charisma. Sit at random table. Guards ask me what the fuck is going on. I say, how dare you treat me like that, peasant? Guard. Sorry, my lord. Walks away. Like there's a couple moments that I've had like that already where I'm like, man. All right. There was like one dude that I found that was like, yeah, I wish there's like so many times I've been playing the game and I wish that I was recording. I was like riding down this fucking road, and then I find this dude that's like butt naked. It's like tied up, like laying on the ground. He like hails me over. I come over, I help him out. And I'm like, he's like, can I get some clothes? And I'm like, yeah, no problem, man. So I throw him some clothes and some money or whatever. I'm like, all right, man, just good luck. Be careful out there. I literally get on my horse to go away, and bandits come out of the woods and start attacking the guy. And I'm like, this is not your fucking day, bro. Like, and none of that shit was scripted. None of it was like a scripted event. It just happened organically because like the fucking the bandits were just pathing in that direction, I guess. I don't know. It's funny as hell. I've been growing a beard since I went drastically bald. I shaved from the middle of my ear, but in the wrong direction. God damn. God damn. Spaghetti is the worst part of a mustache. Long. Well, I've just been making sure to like trim the mustache around the lip, right? Like I just keep it above the lip if I can. You gave them a reason to attack him. Could you imagine where like they walked past that guy and they're like, man, he doesn't have shit. They turn around, they're like, wait a minute, that's a nice ass shirt. I love when goofy shit happens organically in those games. It's the best part about open world games or like immersive sims and shit. Thank you. What is this? Thank you for your passionate discussions. I guess people are really pissed off about the fact that they were wanting to do like mid-season resets in Marvel Rivals, but I guess they ended up walking it back because the community said they didn't want it, and then people were really happy that they did that. Imagine listening to your audience. That's crazy, right? It's crazy. This is. Now I realize that Steam already had come forward, or they had already gave it at one point in time where they had said, hey, no ads in video games. It was in the rules, but it just wasn't clearly stated on within their guidelines. Now it is. And the crazy thing is that like while a lot of people are like, oh well, it's that's something that's been around. When Steam goes to do something like this and then it becomes like public news, it's something that reinforces a narrative. And I'm actually gonna re-like this because I think I should probably make a video talking about this, to be honest with you, because the impact of something like this is really important. Because even though it's like, oh well, it's already been in their rules, it's just like, yeah, but this is them just fucking giving a reminder. And what this does is that when this is the biggest video game platform in the fucking world, and it's not even close, and they're the ones that are taking a hard stance against advertising in video games, that's huge. That's huge. Like, I get it. They're like, I saw somebody like this is a while ago, like a few streams ago, but we had somebody in here that was like, yeah, but Steam gambling loot boxes. I get it. They do bad things too. I'm not saying that they're a fucking angel, but more times than not, Steam ends up having the consumers back than they don't. Do they try to do things to make themselves money? For fucking sure. Absolutely. But they're arguably the only one that's been fighting in our corner. And that sucks that it has to be a corporate or a corporation that's doing it for us. But, it'd be nice if it was like politicians and shit that were actually like, protecting the consumers, but that's just not the fucking case. I'm 40 hours into KCD. See if some of the writing feels like a Netflix adaptation to you. There's some yapping in the side quests with one more fetch. Thank you for the 5. I haven't had any like Netflix adaptation vibes or anything like that from it. I think the writing's been really good so far. I'm doing the quest right now for like the I still haven't gotten to the wedding yet. I've still just been fucking around, just like chatting it up with the locals and vibing, playing dice. I do feel like maybe it's just that I'm like smooth brained, but I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time with the dice game because they've added so many more rules to it. I don't know if you guys have run into that, but I ran into that. That's why I need more politicians that are like JD Vance's age, so they know about games, grew up with them, and technology. Bernie Sanders and people just don't know jack. I mean, like 90% of our fucking government is like ancient. Half of them are fucking mummies. I mean, to be fair, Valve really only has gambling in CSGO, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The writing part is the best, LD. I know that's where like things like really kick into gear, like, and you start to like understand like where like the direction of the game and the story and shit like that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Crypt Keepers for sure. Very true. Were you able to play Nightreign this morning? If so, how do you feel about it? I did not play it this morning. I'm going to be hopefully playing it in a few minutes here. We're going to try to get it on and get it going here in a minute. Speaking of, I wonder if I can. Only in CS. Well, they're not the ones that is Steam the one? I'm curious because I don't know. Like, I don't know the history of microtransactions. Is Valve the one that created loot boxes? Because a lot of people act like they are, and I wonder if that's the truth. Let's see if this is actually working. It is. On.
With forethought, we may bend life to our will.
All right, let's see. See if we can get this going. Demo only. No, it's the only place I could get a key. It's the only one I could get a key from. Otherwise, I would have got it on PC if I could. You're on PS5 for this? Yeah. Can you guys hear? Is it too loud? Too quiet? Let me know how the sound is. So I'm using a capture card for this, so it's a little bit different than my normal setup. So you got to let me know how it sounds and everything. I'll let you guys do the sound check. You can tell me if it's too loud, if I need to bring it up or bring it down. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Want to sit on my lap? Maybe up a little? CSGO just popularized it, though? I have no idea. I have no idea. A smidge? There you go. It should still be under my ship, not too loud. All right, let's see. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's the kitty's name?
Maddie. Okay. Damn it. This fucking cat. Like, he's huge. And for some odd reason thinks that he's like a fucking, like he can just like sit on my shoulder. They can't. He just sits here like this. Like, I have to hold him, otherwise he'll fall off. Here, sit on my lap. Sit on my lap. Gato Gaming? That is exactly what this is. This is Gato Gaming. Oh yeah, it looks like Elden Ring. I did not mean to do that. Multiplayer password making is disabled. Okay.
I am always ready to fight.
Sounds good. Perform relic rites. To invoke the power of a relic in your possession, conduct a relic rite with the relic rites menu. Okay. However, this can be placed on during matchmaking for colors of vessel. Acquired relics can be sold. Okay. I don't understand what this is. This must be like... Okay, that's interesting. Commence expedition. Allies are recruited automatically on the expeditions menu. Once 3 players are matched, the expedition begins. Roundtable hold is fully accessible while waiting for the expedition to commence. Okay. Okay, so there's one expedition spot. How do I switch characters though? Do you know?
Do you need help with something?
Man, Elden Ring is such a fucking vibe. We're just like looking around the round table hold. Use the armor statue thingy. Okay. In here? Ah, you mean the bell. You have the Guardian, the Duchess. My God, Recluse. I'm gonna try Duchess. I like being dodgy. We got like side steps and shit. That's cool. All right, let's give it a shot. I'm gonna suck so bad. I'm gonna let you guys know that I'm gonna be really, really bad at this. I'm gonna completely forget my controls because I'm not used to hitting R1 or R2, or I'm not used to hitting triggers. I'm gonna drink potions on accident when I don't mean to. She has a backflip dodge. Quick stabby class, yeah. You also have like an ultimate, I guess, but I don't know how you actually use the ultimate. Now I want to play Elden Ring. I'm the same way. We're just gonna stick with these guys. I can't really communicate with them or anything like that. There's probably like open comms and shit. I just don't have anything on here for it. Ah! Fuck, I didn't mean to drink my fucking potion. Okay. RT. Like a grab. That must be my special, maybe? What is Y? I don't know. That's my dodge. Oh shit, I'm fast. I'm not used to being this fast in Elden Ring. Motherfucker got down. Oh fuck, it's a dog! Oh, Jesus. Got you, big dog. Got you. I'm down now. Yeah, post him up. Never mind. Okay. More enemies here. Oh! Damn it. There we go. Alright. I don't know how the fuck I got hit by that. Hit me! Harder! Harder! Thank you. Okay. Alright, I only got one Estus left. I gotta be careful now. I'm being a little reckless. There's a hole down here. Any loot? That does not look safe. Ooh. Just pick up item. Crackling seal. Bestial sting. Shadow bait. Improved guard counters. Damage negation while casting spells. And can't scaling. Minimum level 3. I don't have the level for these. I mean, I'll pick up this one, I guess. Okay. Shit. I looked over. I hit the wall. I'm gonna die. I'm probably gonna die here because they're upstairs. I should have probably stuck with the group. Yeah, because he's gonna try to find me and I'm underground. He's probably not gonna find the door. Oh, he found it. Oh, I'm dead. They found a side of grace though. Rise, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Okay, now I need to go get my souls back, I guess. I guess the one thing that I don't like, I guess I'm having a hard time understanding is this is where I died right here. Looks like I already got my shit back though. What is that? A shield? Fire pot? There's a boss in here. Mini boss. What's this? Hand axe. Pick up item. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God, he hits hard. He's not going to be able to get me in time. try to get over here. You got this. All right, all right, all right. Move, move, move. Go, 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 go. I'm good. I'm good, I'm good, good. Run. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. We got his ass. I don't know anything about my abilities. Like I'm literally just like wailing. I'm just wailing on this dude right now. I don't really understand what the fuck's going on. Level up. Okay, that's huge. Pick up item. Scythe. Staff. Oh, but these will all give you like passive buffs, so you still want to like pick up weapons. So I guess I'll take the scythe. That's fine. What's this over here? Oh shit, it's the flames. We gotta run, dude. We gotta move, homie. It's the zone. The zone's moving in. Where's the squad? He's over there. How far is this? Oh, I guess it's already dying down now. No, it's still. I'll head over to the Wilder. PC performance is like, or this isn't PC performance. I'm gonna be really interested to see what like PC performance is. This is console, so like usually that ends up being like a bit, you know, a bit on the mid side. What the fuck is that? So I guess the first zone doesn't really deal like that much damage. Like you're taking a little bit of damage while you're here, but it's nothing like horrible. So this is like a dodge attack. That's interesting. Oh, I shouldn't be here. 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 I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Bye. I almost got my ass fucking killed there. Good lord. I need to get over to that other side there. There must be like one of those like jump ups over here somewhere maybe. Oh my god. Here we go. We don't need you anymore, Torrent. I didn't mean to hit that. God, I'm so used to playing action games that use X instead of fucking... Oh god. I'm so used to playing action games that use X. Like, or sorry, like squares like light attack and triangle is heavy attack. It like every single time I go to play Elden Ring or fucking Souls game, I immediately am like completely thrown out of the fucking loop. Cause I'm like, well, what the fuck am I? That really sucks, dude. So I just lost all my levels and shit, and here we are, like in this other zone. I'm gonna be probably pretty fucked, to be honest with you. That doesn't really do anything. I think what's like really like God damn. All right, got my shit back. All right, we're good. What was I gonna say? What is this? Rise contraption unlocked. Where's everybody at? They're over there. Okay. I guess what's kind of like difficult about a game like this, like I'm not like a fucking pro gamer by any means, right? Like for the most part, I take a long time to like figure games out. I take a long time to figure games out. I guess what's going to be really interesting or difficult about a game like this is like trying to figure out like what the timing is supposed to be. Like they already have more health than me, I think, and shit. Like I don't know, like I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, where I'm supposed to be like I know I'm supposed to be like killing stuff and getting levels and like trying to get loot, but it's like trying to figure out like in real time understand whatever their leveling system is. In real time understand what the gearing system is or what the overall like mechanics of it are. I never really understood the concept of a sequel, long short stories, Elden Ring, but multiplayer. I mean, it's interesting. It's an interesting way to go, that's for sure. I also don't like understand my abilities or my powers or anything like that. Because in true Elden Ring fashion, they just kind of give you no explanation. They're just like, play game, figure it out. Motherfucker, fuck off. I'm dead again. This is gonna be really bad this first time. I think you need a mini map. Yeah, maybe. That probably would be kind of nice to have. So you lose levels if you die? I have no idea. I can't tell what level I am. I have no idea what level I am. I am level 2. Yeah, you lose levels when you die. So I'm basically dead weight for the party. That sucks. I'll just hang around with them. Hopefully not die. So I have this dagger that I can power up. Okay, that's one. That's what you need to do. You need to be sticking with your fucking party. I lost a lot by not doing that. I think this is the first night boss. I just play responsibly, I'll be all right. And not get one shot. These guys got health. These guys got health because they actually went to which was on the fucking churches. Because I know churches give you holy shit. Oh, I didn't realize somebody went down. I also thought that somebody else was here. I didn't realize it was just me fighting these two. Oh, he I don't know what he was doing. Your level is in the top left corner. I see it now. Thank you. If we die during the night, we lose. I think we lost. Yep. Glad I'm able to catch your stream. Been watching you for a while. I'm a Fallout London developer. Just started my first studio as a job, 3D character artist. Concepting some designs while I watch stream. Awesome, man. That's great to hear. I need to play Fallout London, man. I haven't had a chance to play the mod yet. I've just been so tied up with other shit. I've heard it's good. I heard people really like it. It's been a long time since I played Fallout. Okay, so we need to figure this shit out, guys. How do I, like, know what their shit is? Like, I need to know what their abilities and stuff are. Detailed overview. There we go. Okay. Now I can look at this and understand. Passive ability. 6 cents. Cheat death a single time. Okay. Character ability. Launch a grappling claw that ropes foes. Or moves swiftly by retracting. Okay. Ultimate art. Perform a single strike that launches an iron stake. The great explosion. I'm trying to play this one right now. This is the one I'm trying to figure out how to play. So we'll start with one and then go from there. Obscure self. Obscure self and surrounding. Hide allies from foes. Character art. Restage. Stage reprisal of recent occurrences to damage nearby foes. That's like the damage rewind, basically. You'll like how much damage is done within the last few seconds. You'll deal all that damage all over again. Attack and dodge optimally. Dodging repeatedly when necessary. Yeah, which I need because otherwise I'll just get fucking wrecked probably. I'm also not used to like the speed of like how fast this is. I need to see the controls. So L2 is my skill. Guard. Or left-handed armament. Strong attack. Event action. Use flask. Backstab. Jump. Surge sprint. So how do you use the ultimate? I don't see the ultimate on this menu. Do you guys see it? You can play as a 2-man party, or is it just full party or solo? I think you can play with up to like you can play up to 3 players, but it just depends on like you have to use like invite codes, but invite codes are disabled right now. Well, it's good for you in a way. We fixed a ton of stuff with the latest update. There's also DLC for London coming soon. That's crazy that you guys even make DLC for a mod. Okay. So we know L2 is a skill, right? So let's look at the skills again real quick. I just want to make sure that's what this is telling me that is. Yeah, character skill. So that is the restraint. I just don't understand how it works. You have to spend your level points at a site of grace, I think. All right. I'm going to stick with my party. I know my buttons, or at least I'm figuring it out. Laid down, and my little bro came and said, "You got to see this PUBG Elden Ring shit, dude." That's funny. Is it out? No, this is just a... they're doing like 3-hour tests or something like that. So for like the next 3 hours, it's up. R2 triangle. Oh, okay. I should have waited. I need to use the bathroom. I'm just happy that they're experimenting. Yeah, me too. Me too. So there's PvP alongside PvE. No, there's no PvP at all. Okay. You piqued my curiosity to watch another 20 minutes. Well, let's find out. I'm going to try to play smart this time. Or smarter. I'm going to try to put some wrinkles in my brain. Were we dropping Tilted Towers? Yeah. Yeah. Were we dropping Rainey's Rest? Ronnie's Rest? Does this guy go? I'm gonna follow this guy. He looks like he's on a mission. There's no loot here though. What's this? Sure. Get fucked, son. Shadow of Grace discovered. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Okay. Right. Okay. How do I do this? God damn it. I just don't understand how my skill works exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Stone Sword Key. Boost physical damage for a short time. Like an item. Can I put it on my like bar or no? I guess not. How did they increase their HP? I don't understand. I'm so fucking confused. I know there's a way to increase your HP at churches. What is this? Carrion Greatsword. Godskin Peeler. I'll take the peeler. I'll put it here. And then I need to... Can I level up now? Okay. And then I can change this to this, I guess. There's gonna be a bit of an audio delay because I hate to say it, but like it's just the fucking way that like for some odd reason it's a bug that I have with this thing. I have to like reset it after a while. Warming stone can continuously heal nearby allies. I just wish I knew how to increase my HP. Like, I think these guys increased theirs. I thought we were at the fucking church. This looks like a church. Yeah, this is for fucking church. So there's a way to increase your health here, but I just don't understand how. I don't understand where it's at. There should be like a chalice or whatever it is, but I guess I'm dumb. I would have thought it would have been like over here, but I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. So how do I use that? It's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay. I just don't understand how to use like my actual my character skill. 'Cause I can use skill, but like do I have to like switch back to the dagger to be able to use it? That's magic dagger. That's a completely different thing. Oh, there it is. I heard it. I heard it activate. Okay. Oh shit, what happened to you? What happened to me? Oh, that up there, up at the top. We gotta go. We gotta move fast. I don't know who hit us, but we gotta fucking move, chick. There's something over here sniping us. Oh, I see. I don't know what that is. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, it has to be him. Right? Yep, it is. He's throwing a pot. Triangle plus L2 or R2. That sucks, man. I was trying to find him. I was trying to get up to him, but no dice, man. I can fix the audio delay after this. It'll take me like after this match is up. I have to like go into the settings and fix it. There you go. Get up there and distract his bitch ass. You ran from him. I thought you were here to help. I'm out of here then. There's too much shit going on. Oh fuck, that's a Tempest Knight. I don't know if I'm ready for him. I'm gonna be real. Those guys are fucking annoying as shit. Roach out. I am about to fucking roach out. I'm roaching out like a motherfucker. What's up? What's up, pussy? Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Heavy attack's really nice on this. I need more fucking stamina though. I need to level up is what I need. Oh God! Oh my God! You are angry. Oh, you an angry boy. Oh! No! 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 I like how I ran from the first Tempest fucking Knight and then I just get wrecked by the next one. Thoughts so far? I like it. I could see it being something that I really enjoy. I need to get my shit though. Ain't no way I'm leaving all those fucking levels behind. I'll just fucking get my shit and roach out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. How far is my stuff is the question. That is the real question. Is it really that far away? Oh, my shit's like way, way gone, huh? Oh. I need those fucking levels, dude. I need those souls back. Oh, this is not what I thought it was. This is something else entirely. My shit's all the way over there. I was looking at the wrong fucking thing. You're running to the boss. Yeah, I know. I fucked up. Why didn't you say something sooner, chat? What the fuck? No? I'm not fighting you guys. I'm roaching out. My shit's like right here at this castle here, I think. It's not even worth it. It'd be nice if I could have hit a site of grace before I came over here and at least like popped a couple levels in, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what happens. I keep hitting jump, thinking it's dodge. Also, the audio delay in a game like this is like deadly. Like, I know it's not a rhythm game, but it can be like one. Thank you, sir. I was committed. Oh. Got caught in the crossfire. Good save, good save, good save. That's actually tough, dude. To have like two bosses like that, and you don't know when their aggro is gonna switch. Because like the fucking little one just straight up came out of nowhere right there. So you just stuck with the dagger the whole time. That's interesting. I wonder if they're actually like, they know what they're trying to do or what. The attack times on the dagger is super fast, so that's helpful. Oh no, they got it. I'm like one tap fast, too late. Wilder don't give a fuck. They just wilding out. Look at this motherfucker. Like, I'm gonna do this on my own. Will be good for FromSoft to learn from this networking wise. Worst part about most of these games is the multiplayer issues though. Yeah. You're out of your fucking mind. Actually crazy. You guys are fucking wild. Oh god! Why does it want me? I didn't do shit. I'm dead. I'm out of mana too. I'm dead. God damn it. I'm always getting clocked by the second boss, the one on the side. This is PS5 only. Right now, like I'm playing it on PC, yeah. The other Duchess went down too. I guess the when I watched like a preview video, it's fun watching people play for the first time. Having that grace period is great. There's no feeling of pressure from other players. Yeah. Any sort of communication with your party members? So I'm kind of in a bad. Well, I mean, I would be able to hear from them. I could hear the audio, but I wouldn't be able to I wouldn't be able to communicate with them because none of my shit is hooked up to my PlayStation. That's why the audio is like off fucking kilter right now. Okay, so I got some stuff that I brought back at least, I guess. So what do we get? Damage, fire up mitigation, madness resistance up, Traces of lost grace from battering for bartering at the round table. Okay. That is a long delay. Sync offset, the time it takes between the sound occurring. I think I might have to reset the plugin. Hold on. What do I even do that is the question. Let me try to reset this thing. Give me 1 second. There's less talk about the less talk about the consoles, the better. I tend to be a console enjoyer. Oh, I tend to let console enjoyers have their thing. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, now I gotta fix the input. HD60. That's so weird that like it slowly but surely goes out of sync. I don't know why it does that. Is the game out right now? No, the game is not out right now. This is a technical test that you could have signed up to get into the beta. I think they announced it back during the Game Awards. It's more of a roguelike than a Souls-like. I mean, it's still a Souls-like. It's still a Souls game. Technical difficulties. Yeah, it's really weird, but like for some odd reason, this like the capture card that I have, I need to get an internal one installed. I need to just buy an internal one is what I need to do. My brother said he was gonna get one because he tried to buy one for me, but he was gonna give me one for Christmas. So I just need to order one and just get one installed into the PC rather than trying to do this like, you know, plug and play bullshit because it kind of falls apart over time. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Try it again. Okay, timing's good. We're not out of sync yet. I guess try this again. I hope they do have some type of integrated voice chat. People actually use it. This game feels like you need communication. For sure, you need communication. And there's no, I mean, from what I understand, I don't think there's even like a text chat or anything like that in it yet. I don't know if they have open voice communication or not. I'd have to like look around and see if there's a way to be able to. It's probably like relatively bare bones right now. It seems like they're like really trying to make sure that they like nail stuff down. I'll try the mage, I guess. Actually, no. I'll try the tank. Definitely have the urge to go to PC, laptop and all, but gaming always choose $400 over. Yeah, like my buddy's building his first PC now, and he's going through the band-aid peel off of having to spend $2,500 on something. I tell people, like, if you're gonna play on PC, my best recommendation to anybody is do not try to save money. Just save up. Like, oh, but I want to get it now. I get that you want to get it now, but like, well, I can't afford it. Well, okay, if you can't afford it, then save up longer. That's all I can really say. Your best bet, the best thing that you can do is just like drop money on the best parts available, so you don't have to worry about trying to upgrade in the next year or two or whatever it is, because like games outpace the hardware too quickly. Mostly because game developers are making that happen. I think we have to have a key for this. That's why we don't have one. We need a sword stone for that. There's actually one. There should be one over here, maybe. This is guard slam. Okay. Oh. There's the sword stone key. Come on. I don't know if these guys are gonna know what I'm doing or not. Probably not. Probably a terrible idea for me to try to do this anyway. Oh, somebody went down. Oh! I got sniped from behind. Nice two-shot. Damn, dude, he just fucking ate me up. I probably shouldn't have like tried to test a fucking parry there. That was a bad idea. No, I'd run, dog. Yeah, you're dead too. You got this, Duchess. That was quick. Where's the? Oh, where are they at? Okay. We can do it, guys. For real, for real. How do I do my special? There it is. Okay. I'm testing controls more than anything else right now. Damn.
Like, some of these are Godskin Noble moves, but I don't think that fire is Godskin Noble, is it? The Dark Fire? That's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. You have to farm 80 levels on the first day. There's no fucking shot you farm. How would you farm 80 levels on the first day? The most I've gotten to is like level 5. I got it. Oh, never mind. Okay. Now I'm gonna die too. Guys, we got this. They do use Black Flame? Do they? Yeah, I guess. It's been a while since I played Elden Ring. I thought they had regular fire, not black fire. We are wasting a fuckload of time on this. I recognize that. Like, this is something that you should like try to cut, like, unless like you have an OP team that like is like gonna fuck up a boss and like make it like take no time. I shouldn't have done that. That was incredibly stupid of me. I tried to like, I thought I have a dive bomb move, but I guess that's not this character. I don't understand the I don't understand the like the special moves and shit. I'm not gonna lie. This, like, because of the fact that like this is like a more like rushed mode, it could stand to have a like a tutorial. Yeah, we wasted way too much time over there. For like nothing, like no reward. Cause like there's no level for me, right? We're still level 1, and the zone's already moving. $80,000 souls? That would be a different story, yeah. Damn it, I missed. Your ultimate should be triangle R2. Yeah, but it's just like a gust upwards. I thought it was actually like a slam of some sort, unless there's like a combo or something like that I don't know that I'm supposed to do. This is already scuffed though. It's like super scuffed. Completely fucked. Now it's just a learning. Now we're just this is a learning experiment.
can't see. My cat's in front of the screen. Dead. You have my souls. We need that back. I get some levels here. That's some. Something's better than nothing. I'll tell you that. It does feel really weird to be playing Elden Ring this fast. You know what's really funny is that, like, you know, one of the big criticisms people had for Elden Ring was like how big it was and how like and how you wouldn't want to go back to like replay Elden Ring because the game is just so fucking huge. Oh, these are like the puzzle ones. Yeah, I'll take a dagger, I guess. So you're supposed to like that was one of the big criticisms I saw a lot of people had for Elden Ring, was that like it's not a game that you're gonna want to like go and play a lot of, or like go back and replay a lot, because of the fact that it has so much like there's so much content. The game's so big. Gotta back out. We gotta back out. Distracting it. You guys got this. Stop spewing sport. Jesus Christ, give it a break, dude. Give it a fucking break. Alright. Okay. There it is. That's the ability. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Okay. Okay. I mean, obviously it's a flower that doesn't really do that much, but you know, it's something, right? It's something. Plus on top of that, they did like the layered thing where the Duchess used like their ability and shit. That was cool. Oh, there's loot. God damn it. I locked onto the wrong one. come. No, 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 no. What the fuck is going on? Oh, they multiplied! How do they multiply? Shit. Fuck. I wish the developers good luck. Hope you make good games and find good projects. But, oh, that's my only complaint with Elden Ring. Oh, is oh, you're just hurt. Okay. Didn't you come back in the circle? Whoa, 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 whoa. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 I don't want to do it. I don't want no, 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 no. Wrong button, wrong button. Oh, I missed. I fucking whiffed. Oh, it has a cooldown. I see it now. Am I gonna get it? I was trying to do my ultimate because I think my ultimate can actually like delete their health bars, and now I didn't realize what the fucking things at the bottom were until just right now. I just now realized that those are my fucking cooldowns. just like fucking, oh, that's what that is. This guy's actually pretty good. I actually like him. So I don't know. I still don't. I don't know what the strategy is though. Like, you obviously want to increase your level and your health. I guess probably just like trying to play responsibly, not fuck around. I mean, you want to hit a couple of those like early, like the early bosses and stuff. But I'm excited to try the magic system on Recluse. I've heard Recluse is like really good, but you need a good squad to play. Like when I was watching some of the people play, it looks like you need to actually have like a squad of people that are working together. Because like the Recluse will basically like debuff so that they take a shitload more damage. But the thing is that the Recluse doesn't have a way to be able to regen FP other than like running around and like picking up flowers, or if you have like a couple items that you can pick up, but you don't get to use flasks. All right. So I can spend spent runes here. Make standard level attacks, level 1 attacks stronger. Attacks inflict poison. That seems really good. Try it again. This makes me want to go play Elden Ring and like get my chops up. You know what I mean? Get some practice in so I don't make myself look like a fucking fool. Nerd man. I think their passive lets the whole team gain health and FP on attacks. Oh, really? Temporarily? Oh. I'm guessing this is early access. It's not early access. This is a technical test. So basically, like, they're opening up the game to play. If you signed up for the closed beta, closed access or closed beta test that they have, if you signed up for it, then you can participate in this, and it's only for like a certain period of time. So like they had like 3 hours early this morning that you could play it, and now they're having another 3 hours tonight where you can play it as well, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm playing the night access. This is cool as hell. I think it's really cool. I do. I think it's really cool. I think it's an interesting concept. And plus on top of that, this is going to be like super cheap when it comes out too. And it's just a pure fucking like multiplayer game that you can play with people. Or you can play it solo if you want to, but that feels like a death sentence, to be honest with you. Oh, we spawned in a different zone this time. Okay. Okay. You guys know where we want to go? You guys follow me because I'm a fucking tank? That's goofy. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just gonna roll because like nobody else knows what they want to do. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say they're following me. Oh god, the one enemy I hate the most. Oh god, I can't see. Oh, Soul's camera angle. No! No! Stay away, motherfucker! I'm dead. It's like something raining arrows down on me from above. Bro, those hands are the worst. It's the one enemy I hate the most in all of Elden Ring. It's not even fucking close. It's not even a fucking competition. The hand area in Elden Ring leading up to Ronnie's Rest made me go magic. It made me go magic. I was like, nah, fuck this. I need range. I just want to fucking snipe these things and not have to worry about them at all. I don't want to talk about it. I don't even talk about it. It's like, nah, I'm fucking good, dude. I need to go find the squad. Where's my ship? Who's doing that? Is it them? No idea. Ow. But whoever's doing it is an asshole. These guys are over on the full-on other side. They went the opposite direction. I thought they were following me. They were not. I have no idea how to get to these fools. They're like underground somewhere in a cave. Got no idea where they are. What's this? Motherfucking hippopotamus. Oh, he's thick boy. This is like the worst area to fight him too. They like level ground. Can't see. Where'd he go? Oh, he has like an area. Okay, I'm gonna try to. I need to get to my fucking spot. There they are. Hi guys, want to fight this hot? Want to fight this hip hop anonymous? No. Hip -hop. There's a hippo. You guys want to fight the hippo? Like a team? It's a teleporting hippo, by the way. I should have told you that first. Stab that motherfucker. Shit. Ah! No! We almost got it! There we go, we got it. Yeah. Golden, sacred, what is this? Attack, ailment, golden slam. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. Got a big old club. Okay. We got a situation going on here. Where you guys want to go? Over here? Oh. Trying to climb. I fell. Be more XP. Probably another little like mini boss around here, maybe. What did I miss? What's the skill look like on this? Okay, still my same shield skill. Okay. I gotta dial the range in on that. Pretty good damage, to be honest with you. Pretty good damage. What did he find? A way to get up to him? Can I use this to jump the opposite direction or no? Can't. That's good to know. Fucking elite skills there. Oh, no, 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 no. God damn it. That bleed buildup is real nice. You are fucking shit. What did he mark exactly, I wonder? Good XP up here. Yes. God! Oh shit! No! 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 Oh, you fucking bum! Oh, you're such a bum! Come on, Wilder! Come on! Come on! We got both! We got both! There's a boss. I need. Oh. I got 43k souls, man. Oh. I got no K souls now. You guys fighting him? Please tell me you're fighting him. I need to get my shit back. Okay, yeah. We're here. There's a mini boss. Be careful. Oh, no. Oh, they're running. They fucking roached out. They roached out. We totally could have killed him, by the way. I just want to let you guys know that. Totally have the damage for it. It'd be really nice if I had another fucking fire or another fucking whatchamacallit, site of grace. Really cool if we could see a site of grace, just, you know, somewhere nearby. I could just real quick tap a couple levels in, you know what I mean? That would be really, really, really nice to see. Doesn't look like that's gonna end up being the case, huh? Wait, oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the lost grace? Who found it? Oh, I can't use it, huh? That sucks. But once it's covered in flame, you're not allowed to touch it anymore, huh? That's not cool. Okay. What are we fighting? Centipede demon. Oh my lord. Holy shit, motherfucker is right. I'm playing this like I'm playing Monster Hunter. Can't see him. I don't know where he went. Oh shit. Sorry, mage. I didn't bring the poem your way. Heal. Oh, I'm out of heals. Probably got a second phase here. Oh my god, you can play it like Monster Hunter. We cut his leg off. I'm dead. Oh my god, I don't know how the fuck I'm alive. Uh oh, he's centipeding. I really hope the Switch 2 brings a great Zelda game at 60 FPS. I mean, you can probably hope for it. I'm sure you'll get lucky. Okay. They got it? All right. No. I always come in like right when he's like throwing his fit. I don't think so, bitch. Got his ass! Got his ass! Hell yeah. Okay, so now we got a thing here. At low HP, create a holy ground. Slowly restore HP. Flask flask restore HP and nearby allies. Parry to dispel incoming sorceries. I'm gonna take the like at low HP. I heal myself in the area around me. Hi, first time catching live. Oh, hi. How are you? Having a good day? Now I think we just vibe because it's gonna send us to the next area. Is that a motherfucking dragon over there? Is that what that is? Hey, I can't believe I was sitting on like 4 or 5 levels there. We're gonna go kill that dragon. You guys want to hunt a dragon? Hello, sir. What you
What you buying? What you buying? What you selling?
Royal Greatsword. Can't afford it. If I had the souls, I'd buy it. I'll hold off. Maybe I'll come back to him if I remember where he is. Probably not. Probably will not remember where he is. Next to the big flag. I would have saved the souls if I would have seen him. Crimson Pill tier temporarily boost. Is this like is this additive to my flask? I don't understand. Or is he like leaving that mark there so we can come back? That's exactly what he's doing. I'm gonna get hit by this big fucker over here. Stamina. I should hit dodge. Boom! Is there a boss? Who's the boss? Oh, Royal Army Knights. It's just the whole camp. Okay. I want to make sure that you guys know, because I don't want you guys to get it twisted or anything. The audio delay is actually from the PlayStation. Or are you guys getting the audio delay, or is it just me getting the audio delay? It might just be me because I'm using my monitor to like listen to it. But if you guys are getting an audio delay, it's because of the my capture card. I have a very mid capture card. I was about to ask. No, there's a slight delay here. It's not a slight delay. It's like a 1 second delay. It's like a fucking 1 second delay. It's pretty long. Yeah. Improved damage negation at low HP. Improved damage negation while casting spells. I guess we'll go with this. Oh, it's a spellcaster thing. Never mind, I don't want that. I can go buy that greatsword. That I want. Hey, How do I put it in? How do I two-hand? I don't remember how to two-hand. I don't know if the control is different in this game or not. L1 triangle. Won't let me switch. Yeah, it won't let me two-hand it for some reason. Doesn't even make any sense. It lets me two-hand the shield. That I do not understand. R1 right hand. Yeah, it makes me attack. I don't understand. It lets me do it with the other shit, but not that for whatever reason. Yeah, I can two-hand this axe. Greatsword, maybe I just don't have the stats for it yet. That might be what it is. There's another boss. I don't know if you guys want to kill it or not. Yeah, somebody knows what they're doing. Somebody played somebody's played this already. Might be like a reviewer or something like that. I don't know. They know what they're doing. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I just don't have the shard for it. Where do you get that? You buy it? No idea. Oh, he sells Smithing Stone 1. That'd be really nice to do. Can I afford the Smithing Stone? I can. Oh, I just can't buy this specific. Fuck. God damn it. What a waste. Where did they go? Oh, there he is. Raise vitality, successive attacks, restore HP. Yeah, fucking sure. Ah, fuck. Fuckers here. Please get out of my way. Thank you. Thank you for the backup. What is this? Banished Black Knight Great Sword. I think I'm just going to continue to take some passive buffs here. I had to keep an eye on these fools because I don't know where they go. They run off from me sometimes. I can't even find them. No fall. Yeah, there's no fall damage. It's all. Try using the sword now. I didn't mean to do that. That's a terrible idea. I think it's my strongest weapon. I'm pretty sure it is. Take a look. 128, 162. Yeah. Need 43k souls. Oh, okay, so we got a boss fight. Oh no, this isn't a boss fight. This is something else. I use the attack speed on this. So slow. I'm telling you, this like the fucking this is 128, 130, 131. Bro, I'm just gonna keep using this thing. This thing's so good. What I really need is a fucking to strengthen armaments. If I can level this thing up, that'd be great. But I haven't seen anything worthwhile. Beautiful. Watchdog staff. Curved sword. Improve our attack. Boy, what we got? We got Fell Omen. It's really nice to have a mage, unless the boss is standing on top of you. Okay. Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit! I was not expecting that. What is that fucking move? What did I do to piss you off? God damn, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, you got me. God damn. Holy shit. You got it. You got it, girl. All right, I'm gonna back off for a second. I think he just targets whoever's the lowest HP. God damn. It's so hard too. And I have like the fucking audio delay is like fucking me up really bad. Audio delay is fucking absolutely fucking me off. It sucks. Wow, dude. What a fucking legend. Shit. How catches me in midair? I'm just gonna die and stay dead. There's no way. They keep trying to save me. I like they need me as a meat shield probably. They're like, here goes this motherfucker dying again on us. God damn it. All right. I don't have any healing left. If I did, I'd be using it. Stacking bleed. He's gonna use his bloody attack again. It's coming. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. Life forms born of falling stars take more damage. Lightning on dodge. Evasive maneuvers strike lightning in your surroundings. That's crazy. Raises the potence of throwing pods. Use the tab. I'm just gonna take the attack loose. What is this? Travel to Spirit Shelter. Love your videos, bro. Appreciate how you communicate the facts. A rational thinker, new fan. Thanks, man. Glad to have you. Holy shit, dude. This is so fucking cool looking. God damn. It's straight out of fucking Berserk or something like that. This is just so fucking insane. I love their artists. I love their artists. Oh shit, good luck. Well, I mean, I got absolutely fucking handled by Fell Omen, so chances are this is probably gonna turn out pretty similar. But I don't know. I'm just gonna try to not be a burden because my other teammates are really fucking good. So fucking cool. Gladius, Beast of the Night. Holy shit. Okay. That's a fucking thing. That's also a thing. Okay. Okay. Already 2 potions down. Already. Okay. God damn, dude. I gotta get those dodges down. Good shit, good shit, good shit. God damn, he hit so hard. I gotta start to get on him stack of sleep. What's going on? Oh, they split into 3. Stagger attack got me. Gotta heal. Healed at the worst time. Bleed went off. That's good. Alright, mine's dead. Oh god! No! Oh god. I need to try to crawl up this hill so the Recluse can actually see me. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I just increased my health. That works. Not what I wanted to do. I hit the wrong button. I fucking tried to attack with square again. Oh, no. Come on, man. Side splash, my fucking fire damage. Okay, you have yours. I'll get mine. All right. Damn it, dude. Everybody else is hurt too. Nice, 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 nice. Run, run. Okay, base is over. Lost it back. We gotta get them off the mage. Ooh, I'm beaten. I got bit. Oh god. Oh god. You got this. Atta girl, atta girl. One more. Oh no. Oh no, they got the wilder. He's gotta get one on me. Oh no, it's too late. They're out of FP. They're out of FP. Yeah, go for the other one if you can get them. Yeah, that's it. Damn, dude. Damn, that was so fucking close. It had like no health left. I feel so bad. I feel like I should have done so much more there. I tried, man. I tried. I also fucked up and I also suck. I'm sorry. I mean, they had like that much left. That fucking much. That was it. Love your YouTube videos. First time catching it live. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. I have to fucking reset this thing again. That was a good run. Yeah, I mean, we made it to the final boss. That's better than I expected, to be honest with you. After the first couple ones, I was like, man, I don't know if this is actually gonna fucking work. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to even do this. I actually really like this character though. That fight was hype though. It was really good. I just wish that my capture card was fucking better than it is. I hate that it goes like out of sync. I hate that it goes out of sync. Let me try. I guess let me reset it again. How to stop HD 60X from going out of sync. To address the desync issues, separate the video and audio sources in Streamlabs. Oh, okay. Separate the audio and video sources. How the fuck do you do that? Yeah, the audio delay is brutal. Yeah, it sucks, man. I don't think there's really anything I can do about it, to be honest with you. Because the thing is that like the only way for me to be able to like separate the sources is if I was actually like, there's a plug-in on this thing for you to plug a headset directly into it, and that would make it where like it would just stay on the game and that's it, and then I wouldn't be able to hear anything at all. So like that, it's not really the best option either. I don't stream console, you know what I mean? I almost always stream PC games. So me streaming a console game is it's not normal. It's not normal. So is this beta just open to creators? No, it's just open to the people that actually signed up for the beta. They had a beta sign up right after the Game Awards. They announced it at the Game Awards. Yeah. Yeah. But oh, see, missed it. Yeah. Yeah. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a little bit more. I'm gonna play it on my own though, because I don't really want to have to keep dealing with these audio issues, and I don't want to have to put you guys through them either, or through it either. So I'm probably just gonna go ahead and shields more to tank. Yeah, you can shield the tank and stuff like that. He also has like an AOE ability where you can like slam into the ground. But there's only like an hour left of the beta, so I'm actually going to I'm gonna call the stream here. I'm gonna grab myself something to eat, and I'm gonna play a little bit more of it before the beta shuts down in an hour. Opinion so far, I just got off of 13 hours of work. Damn, man. I remember those fucking days. Last year I was working fucking 12s and 14s. What are my thoughts on it so far? It's way more cool and way more engaging and way more of a unique idea than I thought it would be. And when they actually release this, and it has more bosses, and it has more areas, and it has like more content, more classes and stuff to play, it's gonna be fucking crazy. I think this is gonna be really good. I think people are really, really gonna like this. And I think this also opens up to the door to like a new audience of Souls fans, of people that are going to come to play this for the first time, and this is going to be their entry into the series, and then they're going to go back and play some of the other ones. You did your best. That's what counts. The audio, fighting with the audio is really hard, man. It makes it like in a game like this, you need to actually like it makes you feel weird because like you dodge and then you hear your dodge roll like a second later, and it throws your brain off. No equilibrium. Monster Hunter people, I think Monster Hunter people will really like this for sure. Yeah. And this is going to come out basically as like Monster Hunter hype is going to like start to slow down a little bit because it comes out in like May or something like that. And it's going to be like the perfect timing for something like this to release. I think it's going to pop off. I think it's going to do really good. I like it a lot. I like it more than I thought that I would, to be honest with you. I went in like semi-skeptical, but I think it's really, really good. When you do jump into London and need install help, just DM me full on Discord. Just join the Discord. If you're not in the community Discord, make sure you join the Discord. You can just cool. Chat commands aren't working apparently. Oh no, it is. It just takes a minute. But thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you guys for watching. It was a good stream. It was a good day. Had a lot of fun. We had a good week. We had a good weekend for streaming, or a good week for streaming. Just pretty good. I hope you guys had a fantastic holiday. I hope you guys had a good Valentine's Day, even if it was with me or with your loved ones. Thank you guys. Anyway, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Make sure you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will catch you guys next week. Videos, all that good stuff. Namaste. I don't know. See you guys later.